Hello there,
Heyo!
all my beautiful humans and fiends. How are you today? I am joined by the absolutely gorgeous Trash Picture Show and also Trenchy Vampires Suck, the
I,
Soulless.
I appreciate that, Deacon, even though I have the exterior of a pit bull licking piss off a nettle, but I do genuinely appreciate that.
Trust me, for an Irishman, you're quite attractive.
Thank you.
Well, tonight we have gathered this little circle of people to discuss and watch 30 Days of Night, a vampire movie which is based on a comic book series which our dear guest, Trash the Picture Show, is going to give us all the information about before we even start the movie. He can even discuss what he thinks are differences they made that are good and bad. So please, dear Trash, take it off from there.
So, Steve Niles, he originally envisaged this comic in the early 2000s, and ironically, it didn't start off life as a comic. It started off as an idea for a movie, and Niles went to a bunch of studios, and they're all like, vampires. The vampires are dead and gone. They're not popular anymore. They're not the big kind of thing, the big bad monster anymore. So there's nowhere we're making it. So he said, "Fuck it," cut his losses and went to IDW, and along with Ben Templesmith, he put together a very, very successful run of comics. The first one was a 3-issue comic that centered around Barrow, Alaska, which this movie is centered around, and it's essentially John Carpenter's The Thing with vampires. The other aspect that he put in was he made the vampires. He shredded away any sense of romanticism. I think between this and Del Toro's Blade 2, they kind of kept the element of a vampire as a parasitic creature, not this kind of suave, debonair creature. It's a parasite. It's a bloodsucker. It's a monster. The comics
Speaking of monsters, very quickly, we have a horror retrospective saying howdy.
Hello, Cara. How are you doing? But the comic done so well. The first 3-issue run, right, done so well. He got to do another volume, which was Return to Barrow, and then the original run got put up and won an Eisner Award, and that made people in Hollywood go, "Oh, okay, there's some life in this kind of rabid vampire story yet." So he got approached by the director of Hard Candy. I can't remember his name. Maybe Cara might be able to help us out with that regard. But it got made into a movie with Josh Hartnett and Melissa George, and I have some issues with that, and I'll get to it. But that propelled the success and popularity of the comic, and the stories widened out from Barrow, Alaska. That you had one where one of the vampires get loose in the Mir space station, and I love the cover of that one because there's a poor human in a capsule descending towards Earth, and there's a vampire on top of it, riding it like Slim Pickens in Doctor Strangelove. Again, it's a cool run. It's an interesting take on the vampires. It totally demystifies and removes any sense of romanticism. It also spawned a really interesting crossover. I don't know if you can see it there, but 30 Days of Night meets the X-Files. Mulder and Scully go to Barrow to investigate strange goings on and come face to face with a group of Soviets who are trying to round up and capture the vampires for militarized purposes. So yeah, you have Mulder and Scully getting involved in the 30 Days of Night universe. Great comic, great story. Ben Templesmith's art is an acquired taste, but it is interesting, and it is again, if you like The Thing and you like kind of zombie or kind of horde-ish vampire movies, check it out. My issues with the movie, I'm not going to be a complete book wanker, but there's two things I don't like. One, the vampires in the movie don't have a personality. They have a very much animal instinct, but in the comic, Like there's some witty banter between the vampires. Ebium blows off the head of one, and it doesn't kill him. He's like fuck, and another vampire goes, "What happened to you?" And he goes, "Oh, an Eskimo blew the top of my fucking head off." And then they're more like the mafia than than kind of rabid animals. Marlowe, who's the head of the collective that arrives in Barrow, he is an underling for a vampire lieutenant called Versetti. And Versetti, he thinks Versetti's going to be delighted when he arrives, and he isn't. And I'm not going to give away the plot. The other issue I have, and this is my last thing I'm going to say, I'm not one to kind of shove the PC flag in people's faces. I think you should enjoy what you like. Ebium and I forget her name. Ebium and his ex-wife or wife in the comic, they're Inuits. Now Melissa George and Josh Hartnett are about as far from fucking Inuits and Eskimo kind of heritage as you can get.
Yeah, that's a similar miscasting as they did for the Sokka and other character from Avatar.
Yeah,
complete whitewashing.
Yeah, I'm like, if it doesn't detrimentally affect the story, but here you have two of the whitest motherfuckers on the planet playing these characters, and these characters are beloved throughout the story. Niles brought these characters back because of their relationship in the comics, and the fact is that like even their heritage and their love for each other goes into the Inuit kind of society. That like there's a nice bit where they rub each other's noses and stuff, and they're just chatting. They're having kind of very sweet small talk, and it makes the jeopardy and the events of the comic more heartbreaking, while this just feels more melodramatic. But again, it's an interesting movie. I didn't like it when it first came out, but that was mainly because I was a book wanker. But if you can overlook two of the main points of the book, that the vampires don't have that much personality, and that Ebium and his girlfriend, oh Christ, I keep on forgetting, Ebium and Stella are not in
Stella
Artois, are not of Inuit descent. You can enjoy it. It's just I've read a large number of volumes. Definitely check this one out. The original Return to the Barrow is okay. The other ones are fun, and if you really want something fun and silly, check out the X-Files versus 30 Days a Night comic. So yeah, that's all I got to say.
And just to add to something Trash said earlier, Hard Candy, the producer, writers, and directors, Brian Nelson and David Slade, both worked on Hard Candy and both worked on 30 Days of Night. They're the ones that brought it to life.
Thank you very much, dude.
Also, David Slade also directed Twilight the Eclipse, which is arguably the best Twilight movie out of the batch, but it's funny that he went from 30 Days a Night to Twilight.
It happens.
Can someone give me a correlation between this movie's release and the Twilight movie's release? Were these simultaneous?
Twilight was 2005, if I remember right. 30 Days a Night, I googled it, 2007.
Okay, so this would have been a nice kind of respite from the bullshit that Twilight kind of spawned, the kind of sexy kind of Lothario vampire kind of heartthrob.
Look, they're not vampires in that franchise. They are sparkly, blood-sucking fairies.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, Twilight could be good if executed right. They didn't execute it right at all.
I wanted to execute Stephanie fucking Meyer, but here we are. So
I just wish they executed the series before it was born.
Oh wait, no, my bad. 2008 Twilight came out. I misspoke. So it came out after 30 Days a Night.
Okay,
I apologize.
Okay.
That's a shame. If it came out in between, then you would have had a break between all the sparkly fairies.
Yeah, no, 30 Days a Night was like the swan song, and then fucking Twilight came around and possessed all the teenage girls. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, Vampire's pretty.
Oh, it's just so bad. When you consider that started off as a fan fiction novel.
Yeah,
And
it was like, or no, well, did it start off as a fan fiction? I know 30 Shades was a fan fiction of Twilight. I didn't know Twilight
Yeah.
itself was a fan fiction.
Yeah, Twilight was a fan fiction.
I will say I like probably 2 of the Twilight movies. I mean, but besides that, well, maybe 3 of them out of the whole series are watchable at least. One I think is actually good. But the thing is, Lost Boys is the best Twilight version of Twilight ever. It's
Yeah.
like it beat Twilight, and it's the best. It did Twilight better than Twilight before Twilight was a thing.
Unfortunately, when it comes to Twilight, we can all sit there and say, for us, it's not our cup of tea, but it's still raked in enough money to buy a small country.
Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't hold anyone against it, but if someone said to me, "Oh, I like this is the ultimate vampire experience," I'm like,
Oh no.
wash your hair because your head's been up your arse. That's
Yeah, if you like this franchise, then fine. But if you're saying it's the epitome of vampires, I'm sorry, I will fight you on that one.
literally
Exactly.
knocks the fucking tits off you.
Yeah.
I mean, True Blood and the Vampire Diaries did better, are technically better than Twilight, and they're just Twilight follow-ups.
I can tell you the exact parts of every Twilight movie that I like. The end.
I mean, the fights are pretty good. They do decent fights. Like, I think Eclipse is the best one and an actual good movie because it has a good fight. You know, it has a good plot, good build-up. Christian Stewart and Robert Pattinson are still not doing good because they have nothing to work with. But I mean, it's tech. I liked it. I thought it was good.
Deacon, just to let you know, Antro contacted me. He's currently away in his family's cabin. And he's been there for a while, so that's why he's been incognito. But I told him to enjoy, and no worries.
No, not a problem. I was just a little bit concerned where we didn't hear from him because I know this is also one of his favourite movies, and this is also one of his favourite times of the year. So if he's in a cabin somewhere, that's fair enough. At least we're watching an appropriate movie. Isolation, stuck in the cold, in the darkness somewhere.
Yeah.
We're
As long
this.
as he's not in a cabin with Kathy Bates, we're okay.
Well,
okay.
I'm telling him not to read any Sumerian texts that he comes across.
And if you come across any vials that have a reddish ooze coming off it, don't touch it. The last thing we want you is slowly disintegrating into a puddle of goo.
Wait, what one is that? I got.
That's the Lonesome Death of Jodie. Is it from Creepshow, Deacon?
Creepshow, but also I think it's Cabin Fever.
Oh, Cabin Fever. Okay.
Yeah, the flesh-eating bacteria.
That movie.
That movie would have been good if it just had a bit more impact.
It's okay. I don't hate Cabin Fever.
I was really hyped for it. I was like, oh, cool, this is kind of a follow-up to Evil Dead with elements of 28 Days Later. But then I kind of realized Roth was just referencing segments from all his favorite horror movies, and the tone was just all over the fucking gaff. Like the kid who's doing karate yelling pancakes, that's a reference to Pieces, where for some reason the director just had a kung fu guy come out and attack one of the
Pieces is amazing.
Oh, there are some weird movies out there that include vampires, but we are going to be watching one of the ones that is classed as the more darker aspect of vampirism. Just merciless killers in the cold. But are there any changes in the movie that we're about to watch, Trash, that you think, from the comic book, that you think are either good or bad? Or would you like to
Well, as
point
I
them
was
out
saying earlier
as
on,
you can?
I think I get it. Studios want to make money; they want to get names. But I would have liked to seen an Inuit or Alaskan, or even if they couldn't get that, even a Native American couple portraying the characters of Ebium and Stella. I think there's a warmness lost between the couple and replaced with bad melodrama. Again, I liked the whole vampire kind of the coven was more like uh, the coven was more like organized crime in America. They were more like the mafia. Uh, Things I think benefited the story was they left out a subplot involving a vampire hunter, which it went nowhere. It just this guy was being built up, and then his helicopter gets caught in a wind shear, and he crashes and dies and burns to death. And you're like, right, that was fast. That I'm glad they cut out of this.
Yeah,
I
that sounds like something that could have been cut for time, because if it doesn't go anywhere in the comic books, it's going to leave audiences completely pissed off.
Yeah, I remember reading the comic going, oh, this is gonna be cool. He's gonna have a showdown, and the helicopter just crashes. Either wind shear or one of the vampires just jumps into the helicopter and fucks up the rotor or something like that. But again, it's that's one of the good elements. I think they cut away a lot of the fat, and they also kind of cut down the level of survivors because there's way more characters in the comic and way more stuff happening. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think in regards of time and pacing, the film is better for removing certain parts from the comic. But I genuinely wish they had gotten two more kind of actors of that kind of culture or heritage to portray Stella and Ebium. But that's my
Yeah.
2 cents.
But when you consider that's the only problem that you have with the movie on a whole, that's a good thing to be saying about the movie, because it means that they trimmed what needed to be trimmed. They kept the story intact. The only thing that they did was probably make some bad casting choices for two of the leads.
Yeah, I like Melissa George is good, but I don't know. I think Josh Hartnett, he's not a bad actor. I just think he's like a wine. He needed to be left a small bit more in the cellar.
Oh, and to keep up with the chat, we have a Jackson Knight saying 30 Days of Night is possibly my absolute favorite vampire film. We have Horror Retrospective saying, I've never understood that pancake meme. Is it meant to be perverse? I'll let you handle that one, Trashed. We have Need Gore saying, Heyo, happy streaming, love 30 Days of Night. We love you too, and we love the movie too, you cheeky gore fiend.
Hey, Corey.
I don't know what the pancakes thing is. I heard somewhere it's a reference to Boy Meets World because one of the actors from Boy Meets World is actually in in Cabin Fever.
Oh, I'll have to rewatch Boy Meets World now. Jeez.
He was the kind of tearaway kid that your man Savage's best friend was.
I know who you're on about, yeah. And we have Horror Retrospective saying, Rider Strong.
That's him. That's him.
Oh, pancakes. Oh, pancakes.
But the martial arts sequence is definitely an homage to Pieces.
I'm trying to remember in what context the pancakes was said. because at the
It was-
moment,
It was the blondie kid, and he was sitting down, and he bites your man, and then the jock guy comes back, and the guy's like about to go into the shop, and the kid looks at him, and he's like, pancakes, 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 and then he stands up and starts doing fucking Tai Chi or Kung Fu or something, and it's like, where the fuck did this come from?
Yeah, just like
maybe
go
he
ahead.
can't. Maybe he can't say I'm going to throw with my shoulder. He can only say pancakes instead of flip.
It was weird. Just
But
go on.
oh no, I was about to say, but vampires suck. You were about to say something.
I was just saying, I'd love if he's just walking down the street and someone jumps out of nowhere and starts like fighting with kung fu and shit.
Doing kung fu, no reason. It's the Robert Rodriguez effect. Well, we've a martial artist, but he's not part of the plot. He's not part of the movie. We have a martial artist. Let's use him. But this adds nothing. We have a martial artist. We're going to put him in the movie.
Yes,
It's Robert
exactly.
Rodriguez. It's like if you have it, use it. I had a turtle, a bus, and a guitar, and that's why I made my reaction. I'm like, oh, okay.
Mhm.
Oh curly, oh curly, oh curly, oh curly.
It's funny we brought up Rodriguez because he made one of the better vampire films, Dusk Till Dawn.
Yes.
Just the Dawn is brilliant.
Dusk Till Dawn is fantastic. The only problem that I will say I have with it is the whiplash you get halfway through the movie. It's kind of, yes, we're in for an action crime adventure. Whiplash, shit, we're now in a vampiric horror.
I
That's what I
like
love
that
about it.
though. Deacon, I like that. That is classic pulp storytelling. If you again, and another prime example is Predator. You have a Commando-esque Arnie movie, yeah, and then left field, fucking an alien comes out of nowhere, and that's the same as Dusk Till Dawn. It's a really good pulp story. Will make you think you're watching just a regular kind of movie, and then bring something out of left field. But it's never super jarring. It's interesting. It's just like, oh, I'm watching this now.
Hmm. Kind of like Dog Soldiers in a way too.
Yeah. The thing with Dog Soldiers and Predator, I think that spoils the movie is the opening, the coda sequences with like the ship flying towards Earth,
Yeah.
or the couple about to shag in the sleeping bag, and the werewolves pulling them out.
And we have Kara slowly poking fun at our accent, going vampiric horror.
Who's acting
Horror.
Kara?
Vampiric horror. It might be mine. It might be mine. Horror.
Horror. No, it's not. You say horror properly. I know you're putting it on.
Might be
Horror.
me.
Horror.
I don't know.
Fine.
I have bad speech issues. That might be me.
Fine. No, so fine. For the rest of this review and watch the rest of the stream. I'm going to talk with an American accent. God damn it, Trenchy. I'm
Yeah.
talking this accent.
Oh no! If you're going to do that, we might as well do it in the Alabama accent, and then we can have a bit.
Oh, God damn it! I was going to go to Kentucky, but fuck it. Let's go to Alabama.
Oh, you can go to Kentucky if you want. Welcome to Kentucky, fucker.
Oh, I love you, Trenchy, even though you're my. All right,
Don't worry, Caro. Don't worry, Caro. I knew where you're coming from.
We know you're taking
I just like poking at the Irish bear. I really do. He's fun with it. So do not panic.
We're all good.
We are all having fun and being peaceful. Oh yeah. And so far, everything's working out fine. So I am happy.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, what I will do is I will give it 4 more minutes before I say press play. So if anyone wants to join, please let me know in the chat and I will send you a link. And it also gives 4 minutes for any late arrivals to turn up.
Yeah, just give me like, ahead of time because I gotta walk over to the DVD player and press play and shit. But
oh, don't worry, I'll be doing a countdown from like 15 seconds, so that should give you more than enough time.
Oh, you never found a remote?
no, didn't find the remote. But we're doing it old school. We don't need remotes.
I'm pretty sure one of your cats probably ate them.
Probably. Well, now she's looking at me like she's outed, so I don't know what's going on.
Did you eat the remote, you poor little kitty? Did you do it so you could have control over everybody? Hey, to try and figure it out, grab the cat and just give it a gentle stroke across the belly. If it changes a channel, then you've got your answer.
Oh God, I'm not doing that. That's a death sentence.
Why not?
Oh, is it the vicious cat?
I mean,
Is it?
it's like you have animal abusers, and then you have animal abuse victims. You got the people that beat the animals, and then you got the ones the animals beat you. I'm the second. I don't hit my cats; they hit me.
That's disconcerting.
I'm gonna have to see if I can find a picture, and if I can, I'm gonna share it on screen because Trenchy would get one hell of a giggle out of it. Just because, yeah, it's just one of those. Ah, there it is. Open in new tab. Open image, new tab. Okay. I'm going to be sharing an image, people. And we have a mark. We have a mark.
Hello.
Mark.
Hello.
Ooh, let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ooh. That's for you, Trenchy.
Fuck.
That
Someone get a sewing cat. Someone get a sewing kit. Because that cat.
That's realistic. That's realistic.
Oh no, that's a real bloody cat.
I believe it. They're don't underestimate cats, man.
Dude, that is no way that's a cat. That is a pit bull or something where that someone superimposed a fucking cat's head onto. There is no way there's a cat that buff.
Oh, it's a true cat. Someone who shared this went through every single process to try and remove any photo editing, and they couldn't. It's 100% fucking cat.
fuck me.
So can you imagine having that as your cat, Trenchy?
That's if there was a cat prison, that's the cat that would make you its bitch in the shower. I'm sorry, but
That's the cat that sits around going, yeah, you think I'm using the litter box? No, I'm using the toilet. You human are using the litter box.
I just see that cat in prison. Bitch, you smuggling nip in your ass. You're smuggling catnip in here in your ass. My bunk.
Oh, yeah, it turns out there is actually strength training for cats and actual strength championships for cats.
They fucked that. Is your what's it, man?
I have no idea what's going on.
I think
I almost started. I had to bite my tongue there. I almost started to go, "Hello, Clarice. Hey, Cara." Yeah, I've watched Silence of the Lambs so much. It's almost a second language here.
But how are you doing, Marky Mark? Me, Trash, and Trench got to have a bit of a catch up before we got online. But is there anything you would like to share with us? Anything new? Anything that you're up to?
Well, I just ordered an Eric Draven action figure.
Ooh.
What company?
McFarlane.
Oh, is it the big fucker? Is it the big one?
Oh, he's normal size.
Mhm. I know NECA released one, and they
Yeah,
released
that one I wasn't gonna order. I wasn't gonna pay $300 for it.
$300 for a figurine. I would die.
Single figure. That's fucking insane.
I would die.
know. I know.
The one I got cost me $33, and that's plenty. I'm plenty happy with it.
Yeah.
I know there's a set, a NECA set with him and Top Dollar fighting on a church roof.
Yeah, that one is $50.
You gotta look on the bright side. There's a figure that I want from Overlord, and they discontinued it. So now it's $400 to buy it.
What's the figure?
It's ISO down.
That's why all the Eric Draven stuff is so high prices, because most of it's been discontinued.
Which is a pain in the butt for collectors.
Deacon, what's the character's name again?
Eins Ul Gown. Oh, we've gone sidetracked. We were chatting about vampires. Oh, that's all right, dude. Family is family. If you need to go on mute for a bit, you need to go on mute for a bit. I'm not going to question it or tell you off for it.
No.
Needs must. Sudden attacks of life happen. Not everyone is as lucky as me, where you get to live in an understate 90% of the time. But yeah, this should be interesting because I'm pretty sure that everyone here has watched it once before.
Yeah.
At the very least. The question is, does anyone require a copy to watch or a means to watch it?
Actually, it's on Tubi, so I can watch it for free.
No, cool. Awesome. Because I have a free copy.
So we'll have to pause, I think.
So yeah, if there's anyone in the chat that requires a copy to watch along with us, just let us know. We will give you 5 minutes to respond. We'll give so we can organize it. And then we will start the movie. And the commentary.
I found my remote.
Where was the remote?
Yeah, I found the remote. Yay!
Where was it?
It was it was in my stocking from Christmas. Oh.
Wait, what?
My mom got me a stocking. Mom. And yeah, I guess I put it in there for some reason.
That's why we fucking love you, dude. It's like I was in my stocking for Christmas.
I told her no, but it's like, you know, she's gonna do it anyways.
You told her no, but she didn't anyway. Why is that not? Why? That sounds so wrong on so many different levels.
Fuck me sideways, Deacon. You are not wrong. The Eins figures from Overlord. The cheapest I'm finding is €276.80.
Yeah. They are way out of my price range.
What the fuck?
It's kind of a good thing that I live in a void realm because I've got nowhere to display them anyway.
Still though, that's fucking insane, man.
Insanity is relative. I can definitely guarantee that because we're close cousins. Me and Insanity. Oh, but I am looking forward to this watch along, and it's been a while since we've all been together in the same stream.
Yeah, it has.
Yep.
The last attempt was the stream that never was for Christmas Eve.
The stream that
Your,
never
your
happened.
internet went the way the dodo.
It went the way of the dodo for about 3 days.
No, I gotta.
Oh, for an internet monster, those 3 days felt like centuries. I missed so much. Oh, is there anything new with you, Trenchy? Any music videos that you're working on?
One I have planned. I do have one plan that should be very interesting.
Oh, are you saving it as a surprise unveil?
No, not really. I could, if you want to know, I could tell you. I don't
No,
mind.
that's up to you, dude. You can self-promote yourself. Feel free.
I mean, I've been loving the boys, so I was gonna mix the boys with no happy ending from Anna and the Apocalypse and see what happens.
Oh, that would be good.
That would be awesome.
And on that note, I will say, if anyone has requests in the future for any music videos or stuff like that, or a collab between me and Trenchy, please submit them in writing because we forget.
Yeah, man, I work on that shit. Yeah, I got to do one for Mark too. Mark wants one we'll do in the future.
Oh my god, as soon as Trash went off screen, we lost 2 viewers. Is he the new Bay?
Always.
Or is it the simple fact that people miss Mr. Potato Head, so they like looking at Irishman instead? Someone who's friendly.
But yeah, I told Trenchy he needs to do Prince Adam and the Sorceress to Stacy's mom.
That would sound very pornographic because doesn't Stacey mom scream a lot?
Well, if you have
so does the Sorceress. Or no, I'm thinking Evelyn. Sorry.
If you think about it, the music video for Stacy's mom is all about this young kid's infatuation with an older woman.
True.
And I don't know of anybody being older than the Sorceress on Eternia.
Olga from Dark Crystal, because she's as old as the universe, or at least as old as the planet.
Ogra, or Ogra, as some people pronounce her. She is.
Wait.
She is the planet.
Yeah, I like to call her the cycloptic witch bitch.
Wait, Oprah, the one with the talk show that gives people presents?
From the Dark Crystal. Oh my god, this is why we love you. Man, Ogra, dude. Ogra. Ogra. Can you imagine Oprah Winfrey in the Dark Crystal? Look under your seat. You've a Dark Crystal. And you've a Dark Crystal. And you've a dark crystals for the entire audience.
Dark crystals for all, but Oprah, we can't afford these things. The insurance rate is so high.
Bitch, I'm Oprah.
Oh God! Can you just imagine if Olga had the TV series instead now?
Oh, good lord.
You complain about this, you selfish little twats. Get off, because I've been around for ages. I've got warts older than you.
Oh, Chentry, we love you.
I
Oh.
got really lost. I didn't know what we were talking about.
Dude, do not panic. We love you for who you are.
Oprah
Trust me.
Winfrey.
I've seen Dark Crystal. It's just I haven't seen it in a long, long time, and I
He's
didn't
the kind
hear.
of hag, the kind of hag with the heart of gold. Have you watched the
Yeah.
series on Netflix yet? Actually,
No, I haven't gotten around to it. I will. There's a lot of shows I gotta go to.
I recommend the series, but warning: continuity with the movie is not there yet.
and it
Right.
won't be because they fucking cancelled the following seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because of it's because of the cost.
They brought back Sabrina, so they might bring back.
Did
Dark
they?
Crystal.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
brought back Sabrina.
Sabrina's doing a season 4. I think it's her last season, but they brought it back to do season 4 at least.
On
Yeah,
Netflix. On Netflix, Trench.
Yeah, Netflix. There's a trailer and everything. Even though I don't know if the trailer's real, but I know they brought it back. But
By the way, Trench, you better get cracking because season 3 of Cobra Kai comes out this Friday.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna wait till it comes out and just binge the shit out of it because I think that's better for me.
But Mark, Cobra Kai was Cobra Kai was one of the series that the entire series went up. It wasn't like Discovery where you'd have to wait a week for an episode to go up, right?
Yeah, when it first premiered on YouTube, it wasn't like one episode at a time.
Okay.
It was,
Netflix is
I'm
the binge
just hoping
series.
they put the whole thing up on Netflix at once and don't drip feed it like Better Call Saul or what was their fucking name? Discovery, Star Trek Discovery.
I've just read Kara's comment. Cat remote, and it just made me think. Yeah, yank a tail to change the channel.
It's what type of TV have you? A Persia Sonic?
A Parasonic. Oh, but before we start the movie, the questions I have for people are: do you think this movie helped or hindered the view of vampires as evil or at least grotesque?
I think
Definitely
it
helped.
I
Sorry,
think,
Mark.
I think it helped because in this movie, the vampires weren't all lovey-dovey, try to seduce you types. They were fucking animalistic. And downright scary.
Trash, to your views?
As I said before, it definitely did. I think this and Blade 2, and Del Toro brought back the Blade 2 design of vampires for Strain. So I definitely think that this and Blade 2 were kind of the springboard for the more parasitic vampire. I am a bit annoyed that they kind of got rid of the whole mafioso kind of mentality of the vampires from the comic. But I can understand as well they were also trying to do double duty and get a kind of a zombie audience, because this is, as well as being a vampire movie, this is kind of a fucking zombie movie as well with vampires. There's no ideas about it.
Yeah, it's the atypical survive the invasion of the undead, but the undead in this case aren't zombies but vampires.
Yeah.
Trenchy, do you have a view on whether this movie helped or hindered vampires?
I think it helped because we have a lot of the sexy vampire stuff You know, unfortunately, Twilight came after this, but we've seen like Lost Boys and Fright Night, and like even the original Dracula. But this kind of brought it back to Nosferatu, but made them, like you guys said, more animalistic. And I think this like led to like great movies people might not consider vampire, but like The Descent, which I consider kind of
Yeah.
a vampire movie. You know, like the monstrous vampire type, which I enjoy.
Yeah,
So I
when it
think
comes
it helps.
to, I have to agree. When it comes to the Descent, they are more like the Nosferatu from traditional legend than anything else.
Yeah.
Also, before we start, I want to say if you like this and wanted to see David Slade kind of return to a kind of survival or gruesome kind of horror story, if you watch Black Mirror season 3, Metalhead, he does a fantastic episode of Black Mirror where a robotic drone, dog drone, goes after survivors in a post-apocalyptic Britain and picks them off one at a time, and it's kind of the very raw kind of survivalist kind of storyline that this kind of encapsulates as well. So yeah, if you enjoy this, check out season 3. Yeah, I think it's season 3. It's either season 3 or 4 of Black Mirror. Metalhead is the episode that's called.
If you look up Metalhead Black Mirror, it will tell you which episode, which series, and where you can watch it. And believe me, it is an episode that is worthy of your attention, just for the doom and gloom aspect of it all, but also
Oh Christ! And when you realize when they went out to like what they were looking for when they went out and everything it cost, and it's like a kick to the guts.
Welcome to Pop Idol.
But
Tonight, another generic.
what I like hunted in a werewolf pack mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
You know, it wasn't. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, after you. I didn't realize you were finished, so please carry on.
But it wasn't something that you saw in, you know, like Bram Stoker's Dracula or any of the previous Dracula movies. This was strictly, you know, these were almost like werewolves in a sense that they hunted like wolves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's what I liked about it.
Yeah, it seems that with the movie, when it comes to their pack mentality, they have transferred some of the mafia type structure that vampires had, but reduced it to a strict hierarchy of a grouped clan.
Yeah, I get it. I definitely think that it would have downplayed the kind of suspense and the terror that that kind of the comic had, but like there are some fun moments in it, and I wanna try and do it. Deacon, can you just do a widescreen there for 2 seconds?
Yeah, sure. It's you that wants to go widescreen. How do I do that?
It's no biggie, but like
I'm just trying to figure out how to do it because I've never done that. I've never done this before.
You just click on them, and then it will say solo. You know, solo showcase.
Shit.
Oh no, you okay? Yeah, there's a couple.
There
we
go. So
yeah.
Like there was some kind of funny elements in the comic. I don't know if you can see it there, but basically Marlowe asks this guy what's up, and he says Eskimo trouble. Just on this panel here, I don't know if you can see it, but look, I should try and find an image, but I don't know. I missed that from the story, but I definitely could see how it'd take from the kind of this. Like, would you guys be put off if like the vampires were cracking wise to each other as they killed people? Do you think it'd take from the story?
From the way they set up
It
the
would
story,
depend.
yeah. From
It would
how-
depend. I don't mind a little comedy in a horror movie. I just don't want it to.
Also, the other thing is in this, they kind of they say like a shotgun blast or certain kind of rounds to the head or blades can kill them instantly. These fuckers, you literally have to take them apart piece by piece in the comic. But yeah, I get it's a good interpretation. It cuts a lot of fat out. I just wish they'd given the vampires a bit more personality and Ebium and Stella.
Like I said, I don't mind comedy in a horror movie, but I don't want the comedy so much that it takes away from the movie.
Yeah, I mean these vampires in the movie at least are animals. So it would have been like they're like creatures, bloodthirsty monsters. So to see them like talking to each other would have been a little awkward because it's like we've seen the fucking gangster type thing in John Carpenter's Vampires that worked because they weren't totally supposed to be like animals. They were just like the previous vampires we came before.
These vampires, I think, are pushed more as zombies than
Yeah.
vampires.
yeah.
I think.
Yeah,
The one problem that I would have if they were making wisecracks is it would only really work if they put it in a more populated setting, so you could have dynamics between the vampires coming up with strategy to take out the mass of humans. But for the movie that we are presented with in the small location with the small population, having basic bestial vampires works, whereas if you have them make wisecracks such as, look at me eating this Inuit, I'm having an Eskimo pie.
Yeah, that wouldn't work. And I think that's another reason why this movie works well is the setting. They show up when Alaska is having its 6 months of darkness.
Yeah.
And that's another. It's another great setting for a horror movie.
And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, seeing as it has been nearly an hour since we started,
let's get this show on the road.
We will get this, definitely get this show on the road. I am going to count down from 15 because our dear Trenchy may have the remote, but it may be a bit prolonged after Santa put it on his foot due to the stocking. So I'll count down from 15. So 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go.
Has any seen Zombieland 2? Actually,
I have.
Yes.
the Columbia logo where the lady with the torch starts fucking clobbering zombies at the start. I love that.
I love that movie.
I'm a little hesitant to see it because Zombieland is my favorite zombie movie. So
It's
don't know.
fun. It's nowhere near as good, but it's definitely fun.
Yeah, I would say that if you really like Zombieland 1, don't watch Zombieland 2 because it diminishes Zombieland 1 just a tiny bit.
That's what I heard, because it turns them into stereotypes. When in the first one, it started as stereotypes, but then we learned there were like deep, complicated humans underneath.
Yeah. Ooh, man.
Ben Foster.
Wasteland. But yeah, I would definitely recommend skipping it if you really like number one, because if you wanted to watch them on their adventures, having a bit of a goofy time, watch Z Nation.
Yeah, I mean, I might check it out, but I don't think I'm gonna like it. That's the thing, or at least like it as much.
But when it comes to Z Nation, I have to admit they did a really good job, because it was meant to be a TV series that followed on from Zombieland.
Yeah, Z Nation. I've seen a little bit of that. That's fun. I like that.
Yeah, my favorite character is Doc.
Oh, the old guy. I like him too. Yeah.
Yeah, I managed to get his autograph, got a photo with him. I was happy.
That's awesome, man.
I never get why Ben Foster hasn't gotten bigger roles, because he's a wicked actor.
Well, why not have a thinky? Ben Foster.
He's their familiar. He's this guy trudging through the snow. Or am I ahead of ye?
There's some guy walking through the snow.
Yeah. He's in Pandorum as well. He's Bauer in Pandorum, and he was in The Mechanic. He was Jason Statham's kind of protege, and he was in 310 to Yuma. He was a really proficient gunfighter. He's cool, and he always gets these really good small kind of.
Love 310 to Yuma.
That would explain why. According to his bio and a few snippets he's given in interviews, he only takes movie roles that do not interfere with his raising of his kids.
Okay, fair play. I give him that's actually very admirable.
Yeah, so he won't do anything that takes him away from his family for more than 4 weeks.
I'm not gonna. I hate saying it sucks, but it is a shame, because he's a really good actor.
Yeah, but at least we know why he doesn't take many bigger roles, and it's for a very good reason. It's not out of narcissism or pride, it's out of love of family. And I think we can all get behind that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the same with Rick Moranis. When Rick Moranis' wife died, he retired from acting. And then the poor guy came out of retirement and got boxed in the face.
I know,
Yeah.
and the only reason he came out of retirement is because his kids had graduated college and university and were getting their own careers sorted out, so he felt he could go back to acting without worrying about them anymore.
I
Like-
hope he gets a small role in Ghostbusters Afterlife, or some role in Ghostbusters Afterlife.
It was funny. For the longest time, I thought Rick Moranis had died, and nobody corrected me. I was going around saying "Rip Rick Moranis," and nobody corrected me. And then one day, I just see my sign of finding out he was alive was when he got punched in the face. That's how I found out he was alive.
And if it helps any, there was a break in his case. The person who punched him in the face has been arrested.
Good. Fuck that dude.
I think Ryan Reynolds put a bounty out on the guy as well. Because
No, the guy handed himself in.
Actually, Deacon, right? Here's a weird question for you. Sorry, deviating from the movie, right? Say there's a bounty on you. Someone puts a bounty on you, and you turn yourself in. Are you eligible to get the bounty?
If I'm innocent of the crime, yes. Technically, if there's a bounty out on my head, but I'm innocent of the crime and I turn myself in, I qualify for the bounty. but I can't profit off the bounty if I committed the crime because that's classed as funding criminal behavior.
Okay.
Now, here's my question: did anybody watch the sequel to this movie?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
there's 2 sequels.
I'm talking about the one with Keely Sanchez.
And
I like-
Mia Kirshner, yeah, it's based off I think the 5th volume, loosely, very loosely. And it's not great.
I'm one of those people
I
who
like
sit
what
there
it was,
and go,
but I prefer the original.
yeah, I'm one of those people that will sit there and go, due to the quality of the sequels and this, everything ends after this movie. Nothing else exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was another sequel that was like an hour and 15 minutes, and you can probably look it up on YouTube. It's about this stoner who's sent to try and track down the vampires by the FBI, and they end up laying siege to his apartment. You would be very lucky if you were able to go in to a hutch of huskies with a knife and not get fucking mauled.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, especially since huskies are very goddamn protective. They're one of the few group pack animals that once they've bonded with a human, accept them as a member of the pack. So if you threaten them, you threaten basically the entire pack.
Hmm.
Another one this kind of reminds me of is like the Salem's Lot vampires, a little bit
Yeah.
from the book at least.
I like the Salem's Lot vampire. I just thought he looked too much like the Nosferatu vampire myself.
Yeah, no, they are like the Nosferatu as well. I only read the book. I haven't seen the movies of Salem's Lot, but they felt, similar.
The Salem's Lot vampire is almost identical to the Nosferatu vampire, only he's a lot bigger.
Right.
Shit.
But they're practically the same creature.
Hmm.
See, I do
Yeah.
like how they filmed this thing, not primarily on location in the Arctic, but at least in the snowier parts of America and Canada. Because it definitely gives you that feel of you're in isolation.
Yeah.
Ooh, she nearly got run over by an ice cutter.
Jesus.
Yeah, those things are designed to be able to cut through about 6 feet of solid compacted ice. So that car would have posed no problem if the blades were on.
Exactly.
Sorry, I'm fucking sick and tired of sitting my arse on the floor.
If you need, if you need to get comfortable, dude, get comfortable. If you want us to pause for a minute while you do so, then
No, I'm glad. Oh, God.
you got to look after your gluteus maximus. It's what keeps you from falling down. See, at least I didn't make any pain in the butt jokes. But
Yeah. That Pokemon looks like after Scrooge. Doing a Christmas Carol.
What, me in my chair?
Yeah.
The ghosts of Christmas StreamYards.
See, all you need is a tray with some ham on it and a bit of cheese, and there you go.
Damn it, lads, there's more. There's
the
more, but
ghost
the
of
gravy's in the grave without you. Actually, though, if you guys get a chance, check out Steve Knight's BBC adaptation of Christmas Carol.
I did. I watched your review, and it actually encouraged me to watch it. So good job, dude.
Yeah, same here.
I started the
really good.
review, but it was late, so I fell asleep. But I will finish it at some point.
Yeah, I recommend finishing it. They did some things that I will sit there and go, yeah, I wouldn't have done it that way, but on the whole, it's enjoyable, well executed, and definitely well filmed. They took priority on making it look good.
I particularly was interested in giving, again, as I said in the review, they don't make excuses, but they do explain why the way he is, and it does make you realize, okay, yeah, he's a cunt, but there's a reason for it. Like,
Yeah. He's a bell end for a reason. And the good thing is, spoiler for those who have not watched it, and Trenchy, you'll probably forget anyway, but if you don't want to hear, cover your ears for 30 seconds. The good thing is they actually show him trying to get past his past throughout that little mini-series to become the better person without losing who he was.
Yeah. The thing at the end of the series I found was one that I hated with the other ones. Despite all the atrocious stuff he did, people forgive him, and people are like, "Oh, he'll be grand," and it's like, no, he doesn't get off scot-free, but he does realize, look, I'm beyond redemption. I don't think I deserve redemption, but I am going to try and do my best to be a better person.
Yeah, not everyone's willing to accept it, but then you, at the end, when it jumps to a few years on, when it comes to the narration, you get the feeling that, yeah, he's a prat now, and people are going to see him as a prat, but he gets better as time goes on.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the few times I will sit there and go, it's a little bit better than the Muppets one, just way longer.
Well, I would not go showing that one to my niece or nephew.
I did something evil.
What to do?
Well, basically, I heard about it, and then it's like, okay, my niece and nephew need something to watch over Christmas. Send them the link.
Don't, because that stuff with Mrs. Cratchit was kind of fucked up.
Oh, don't worry. Luckily for me and luckily for them, my eldest niece who's there, mum and dad, I clued her in on the link, so she sat there and literally skipped over parts where I specified, this is where this happens. I'm evil, but not malicious.
Yeah. You know, we were talking about patch hunters and everything, and that got me to thinking. So let me pose the question. How would you guys feel about after years watching The Howling?
I'll be
Watching Alf?
The Howling.
Oh, Howl. Okay, yeah.
No, The Howling.
I mean, I'd be down for Alf as well, but I'm down for The Howling. Wait, what?
The Joe Dante movie, The Howling.
Yeah. I like that movie. We should watch it. I agree.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan. The only thing that I will ask, seeing as I have people here and it's off subject, so we'll get back to the movie talking in a second, audience. I do apologise. But I'm thinking of doing the RPG game on the 28th of this month.
Okay.
Cool.
So it gives us a couple of weeks to plan it out. The only question I have for people who would like to play, which is you three and a few others, is do you want it to be offline in a private room on Discord, or would you prefer it to be streamed for the world to see, giggle, laugh at, comment, and even
I'm easy. I'm easy. Hey, John Steele's in the chat.
Hey, John.
John, would you like to join us? All you have to do is ask.
Join.
I mean, like, how am I the youngest one in this group, but also like the old man of the group at the same time?
How are you the old man of the group?
Because it's a paradox. We live in a paradox.
I suppose you did confuse Ogra with Oprah, so.
What specification? Give us more insight, Trenchy.
I just confused the howling with Alf. That just happened.
That's probably down to just bad. Well, yeah, between your forgetfulness, your bad hearing, and the like, yeah. You're a 70-year-old trapped in the body of a 22-year-old.
Well, John, still, if you wanted to join us, Trenchy can copy and share the link to you because I do not have you on Twitter, alas.
Yeah, I got him in a special room.
Group eating. A family that slays together stays together.
Diner.
I
La 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 la.
I mean, there's always something about snow that scares me. Like, kill me in the heat where it's warm. That's fine. But in the cold, I don't want to move. And then once you're dying in the cold, you're already fucking cold because it's cold out. But now you're losing blood, so it's like, I don't want to die in the cold. That sounds horrible.
Kind of depends. At least in the cold, you slowly lose all physical sensation. Your body shuts down, you fall asleep, and you die. Whereas in a heated climate, you're going to be awake and alert and completely aware that you're dying of dehydration and starvation.
Fair enough. I'm going to drop the link to Sir John.
Not a problem. I'm flicking between movie and StreamYard to make sure that I can allow him in. And if he needs to be linked to the movie, I will send him a link to my Discord so he can join with us.
Should be sending.
Should be sending.
Yeah, I gave him the link.
Mr. Good.
You do realise, Trenchy, that if I knew how Audacity worked, I would literally copy that and put it to the music.
Wait, what? Sorry.
You know your cover of the Snow Miser?
Yeah.
If I knew how Audacity worked, I would be able to copy it, filter out the background so I could put just your voice to the song to the Snow Miser.
I mean, if you want to,
If I knew how to make it work for Audacity, me and Audacity are currently working together like snake and mongoose.
Right. I mean, You and like I get, but if you want to do something with it, you totally can. I have no problem with that. You don't
Only if
have to either.
you're, only if you're sure, because I don't want to steal people's stuff. I know I said please use anything I create to make something new. Just don't copy and re-upload stuff.
No, because I can't do that, or I would put like music in the background and shit. So if you can make it better, dude. But put it up on your channel because it's your piece of work.
Oh, I'll put it up on my channel, but in private, and then I'll send it to you so you can upload it publicly on yours.
Oh, I don't, dude. It's you. You would be doing the work. You should upload it.
Deacon, how about you upload it to your channel, then have a link to Trenchy's original work?
Yeah.
That works.
This melodrama,
Yeah.
genuinely, it doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't show the relationship between Eddie and Mancella. It's just
You're looking at them and you're not feeling the emotional connection nor the weight of feeling.
But yeah, John, you got the link. Should be.
But it's right here. It's right here.
Don't worry, John. I'm keeping an eye out. So if you appear in the StreamYards backstage, I will notice you straight away. But I am a nice monster. I'm a friendly fiend, not a fiendish fiend.
Your friend was just pulled into a fucking garage. Don't stand there like a gormless twat. Dave?
And he gets thrown out with his throat slit. Run, motherfucker, run. Don't stand there, run.
That lady has the right idea.
Yeah, you see dead body, run. Oh, we lost a Trenchy. We lost a Trench. He'll be back in a second, hopefully.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm afraid Jesus is not available, but you can call Satan if you wish.
We already have him on the line, so.
Oh, true. I do find it absolutely bloody bizarre that I'm slowly being known as the Prince of Darkness of our little clan.
Because you fucking come up with all this fucking weird ass shit off the top of your head, Deacon.
I be evil.
You earned your moniker, my good sir.
Yeah, on YouTube, I'm the Prince of Darkness, and on Twitch, I'm the Bard of Battle.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to Katie and Spongy.
Yes, I'm very tempted to start streaming on Twitch, but only when I'm gaming.
I don't game enough to do a Twitch stream.
I don't game at all anymore.
Why not? Man like you should be gaming. You're the prime of your
I
life.
don't know. I fell out of it.
A man like you should have his own OnlyFans.
Nah, fuck that.
That's what it's for. They would tap that, pay for it.
No, I'm not starting an OnlyFans.
Smack that ball on the floor.
Trenchy of the House will be your OnlyFans.
Yeah! That's a good one. I mean, I could set up a profile and call myself the Mannequin Man and see what happens, but
well, if it helps any, there are some people that are gaming the system and it's perfectly within the guidelines, such as OnlyFans. Someone set up an OnlyFans where they showcase a fan a day, a particular air fan per day.
It's literally only showing fans.
Yeah. So it's only fans.
That's awesome.
So yeah, you don't have to get naked or anything. You can literally have fun with it and just be silly.
Yeah. There's some fucked up shit going on there, though.
Oh yeah. Like the 1.5 million payout OnlyFans had to make to refund clients of a particular OnlyFans user.
Yeah.
Or the one where a famous person, I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but she has an
Thorne?
OnlyFans and she ended up showcasing one of her nude child photos. So it was classed as distributing child porn.
Was that
Because
Delphine?
no, that wasn't Bella Delphine. That was the Ariana Grande lookalike.
Either way, not a good situation to be in.
No, it's not.
No, I get it. It was some weird humor, but it's like, don't put that on OnlyFans.
And speaking of OnlyFans, we have a head on a stick.
Mhm.
Someone's getting a lot of head there.
Boy, I bet he has a splitting headache.
Look at the head on that one. Oh, that kid with all the freckles. She's going to be bullied through all the way until she exits high school. And then when she turns 18, everyone's going to turn around and say, redhead freckles, cute. People with freckles never have it easy. You're either bullied or you're desired. Total whiplash. You can do better than that. I give that a 7.
That was half the strongbility that I didn't even really that the dog got most of.
See, at least you're finding a good fuel source for the burps.
Nice,
Well,
John.
That and this doesn't help.
See, I'm trying to not come up with all of the ice puns because they are ice cold killers in an ice cold land. They keep on giving people the cold shoulder. They're staying
I guess
frosty.
they put their victims on ice.
They're all staying frosty, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if she's being dragged underneath the house, yeah, you're gonna lose track of her. The prisoner going into his monologue.
Oh, she's gone.
See, I shot you, buddy. So you should keel down and calm down and get on your butt. Seeing as he's tossing him around in a prison cell, doesn't that technically mean he's rattling his cage?
But then sure isn't rattling his saber.
Rattle my saber, why don't you? Shiver my timber, lad. I have to admit, I haven't seen teeth that bad since I saw a guy on the street who smoked a lot of meth.
Right.
Now we're getting to the point where they realise something really screwy is going on in their town.
Took him long enough. You said, one townsperson goes missing and a couple of townspersons go missing. Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to watching this, the only bit of trivia that I can give for the title of the comic and for the movie is there is an actual physical phenomenon in the most northern part of our hemisphere and the most southern part of our hemisphere, where for 30 days of each year there is no sunrise or sunset. It's just darkness.
Exactly.
Luckily, it only lasts for 30 days, but for the rest of the time, it's almost perpetual twilight.
Yeah.
Which brings us back to vampires that glisten like glitter-covered models. Not bad. That one I'd give a 6.5. Not as good as your last one.
That's the onion that I'm allergic to. Which is why I didn't even have it in the cake.
At least you're not as bad as a guy I know called JP. That's all I'll refer to him as, because I don't want to give people's names out. But he's allergic to citrus fruit. If he's to eat one slice of orange or drink any kind of fruit juice, his farts while he's asleep can empty an entire tower of a castle.
That's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, and I can tell you from experience. He felt really bad the day after, but still. They realise that something absolutely fucking screwy is going on. Not just screwy, but oh fuck screwy. It's like blood everywhere, young people. I do like that they actually used the traditional blood mixture of cornstarch, red dye number 3, and corn powder.
Yeah, I think this was one of the last movies to kind of resist the urge to use fucking digital blood, like it's fucking like greatest sense of sliced bread.
Yeah, whereas with this one, they sometimes use CGI every once in a while, but it's not very noticeable. Whereas the rest of the time, they use practical effects.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'm the only one that will rally this, but practical effects is a dying art, and it shouldn't be, because CGI is not to the degree where it can take over practical effects.
Yeah, that is a good bit. I'm not going to be one of those people who says CGI is fucking shit. It's ruining movies. It's not. When it's used sparingly and when it's used right. Jurassic Park, the first Jurassic Park, used practical when it needed to, and used digital when it needed to. And it found a balance. It found a really good balance.
Yeah, because you can tell where they. Because the best way to put it is when it comes to Jurassic Park, they sat there and they used the practical effects for the majority of it, and they only used CGI when animatronics would not do it.
Yeah.
And even then, it was just to cover up mostly the puppeteers. So yeah, I love this movie for the fact that they do pretty much put the focus on practical effects over CGI, because CGI gets used way too much nowadays. Oh, we lost a Trenchy, but we might see if he comes back.
Come back,
see
Frenchy.
Trenchy, we summon you.
We're losing our female audience, damn it.
Oh, here he is. He be back. Don't worry, dude. I get the feeling people are having internet issues rolling out. But you can tell we had a problem because as soon as we lost Trenchy, we went from 5 viewers to 2. You are our draw. Oh, he's gone again. Oh, it happens. He might be having rolling internet issues that's been going on lately in America and in Europe. Because unfortunately, for all those who are having internet problems anywhere in the world, it turns out that most of the internet support hubs or places that have staff to help keep the servers running are having to work on 50% reduced staff. So there will be internet problems and they might grow even bigger as the months go on. That's the end of your news update. Now, these vampires look absolutely awesome with their razor sharp teeth.
They did do a really good job copying Ben Templesmith's design.
Yeah. And I love how the vampire can use his finger to play on a record.
Well, I guess you could say he has his finger on the pulse of the music, doesn't he?
Hello, Frenchy. He's back. It's right, dude. It happens. Internet across the world is having a few bugs.
Right.
See, at this point, all pretense has gone out of the window, and now the vampires are just going, fuck it, kill everyone. Stealth is no longer an option. Where it becomes as trash.
Going back to what you were saying earlier, thinking, you don't feel any sort of love connection between those two.
Yeah.
It's almost like you can tell they had a shag, and then it was like we're just not compatible.
And this is what John Steele has added to our conversation.
Okay, fans for Mannequin Man's dudes wearing plastic banana pajama pants. John Grande, I'm just...
The funny thing is, there's a real John Grande. Another YouTuber.
The sad part of that statement is I believe it.
I'm John the Grande, cousin to John Slim Latte. Welcome to the party as we drink a latte.
You're told to get it in the fucking truck. Don't question. Just do it.
Sorry about that. My doggo decided to try and see if he could A, unhook the mic, and B, if he could eat my mouse.
Your dog thinks he's a cat.
I think my dog is slowly learning what devices he needs to unhook in order for me to pay him a lot of attention. When we adopted him, they told us he was a smart pup. Didn't realise he was going to be this fucking clever.
Right.
But I love him to death. So if you hear snoring or farting, I do apologise because he has curled up next to me.
Oh yeah, use the poor old dog as a scapegoat.
I always do. I always do. The only time I can't use a dog as a scapegoat is when I go to Comic-Cons. Then I turn around and I blame the person next to me.
Oh man, one thing I find when we go to comic conventions is there's always one guy there that just reeks. I mean reeks.
Yeah, there's always one cosplayer who has decided not to do their weekly shower. No, I completely agree with you on that. Luckily, the group I go with, we usually try and make sure we stay clean for the simple fact that we want to go to Comic-Cons, meet people, have fun, go to the pub, meet people, get drunk, maybe flirt, and if we're lucky, hook up with a cosplay girl.
Yeah, it'd suck if you went to Comic Con and Michael Bean doesn't shake your hand because you've got fucking shite PO.
Oh no, there was one woman, I will not even give her the privilege of being given an initial. I'll just call her woman. One woman, and she decided 3 days before the event to not shower, and she had a hyperactive sex life. So we had that almost foul-smelling, gone-off tuna smell for 4 days in the hotel room.
Oh Lord Jesus, fuck!
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We never invited her back again.
I would have been dapping her ass with Lysol.
Oh, trust me, walking around the con with her was bad enough. She'd be standing at a stall, and yeah, the queue would get extremely short very quickly. But that didn't exactly work in our favor.
Did maybe say, hey, no offense, love, but would you mind taking a shower or something? You're just, maybe something you've on you, or like, did anyone kind of say to her, it smells a wee bit, or in a more kind of tactful way, as not to hurt her feelings?
Well, we started dropping slight hints after the first day, and then by the third day, where she ended up leaving instead of staying on the, where she ended up leaving earlier on the 4th than intended, was when one of our group turned around and said, "If you do not have a goddamn shower, I'm going to hose you down with a fire hose that's out in the corridor."
Okay.
Yeah.
It takes all sorts, but yes, people, I know depression's a thing, I know ignorance is a thing, I know hygiene is taught, but there is a limit. Have a shower at least every 4 days.
Right.
Or at least if you don't have a shower, maybe get a face cloth or a body rag, and maybe just put soap or shampoo and just give your armpits and your torso a clean, like.
Yeah, or something. Well, that's enough of reality. Back to the movie, and we are now in an attic where they are all hiding out, and the one clued up person is the drunk snowplow driver.
Oh, poor Ben Foster. He's like,
Oh, he's good. They're not going to turn you. They're going to eat you. See, I do like the look of almost wide-eyed admiration and panic in the guy's eyes as he's looking at the vampire. You are my pet, human. Pardon me. See, now that they're all in an attic and coming together and trying to discuss a formula and a plan, doesn't that mean that they're having lofty ideals?
oh, dear Jesus. What a bad pun.
No, we were kids though. We were kids. We were just
I'm more interested in the drama that's going on in Trenchy's house than the movie at the moment.
Did you steal my armadillo? No, I didn't steal your armadillo. I stole your dime bar.
Crunchy on the outside, soft on the inside.
Armadillos! And to all of our non-European friends, if you have any questions about that statement, please ask.
Yeah.
Because I know it did not migrate out of Europe that well. Because dime bars...
Which is ironic because it's taking the piss out of the kind of southern state yokels.
Yeah. It's really weird. It's one of those few adverts where they're taking the piss out of Southern Americans without taking the piss out of Southern Americans because they pose it as a Southern Englishman. The infighting is beginning. They're beginning to sit there and question who's going to survive, who's not, who's worthy of keeping alive, who is worthy of leaving behind.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, this is what scientists refer to as horrible algebra. If you need a streamlined idea of what that concept is, take a person, a female, who is in an impoverished, starving position. They have a child. They have a choice, which is where both of them can die, but very slowly, or she can kill the child, live herself, and eventually get into a better position to have a child, and both of them be better off. Which one is the better option out of those two? And that's the basis of horrible algebra.
Right.
Well, seeing as we are watching a horror movie, a nice depressing subject quite put in there works.
What is this movie?
I do like how the vampires are now stoking out the rooftops to try and figure out where these humans are.
Well, they're dangling that other chick like bait. See if
Yeah.
anyone wants to help her.
Yeah, they're using an old Vietnam and mercenary trick, which is they injure one person, allow them to scream out, and see who comes to save them and take them out at the same time. It's a very nasty tactic, but it's very effective. See, I do like how practically all of these vampires are dressed as businessmen. They're kind of like we are the blood-sucking corporate types that you think about.
Well,
I know it's a metaphor that they probably didn't intend, but it's still there.
Yeah.
And he's trying to. Yeah, I don't know if you're quite up where I am, but he's currently in the corner holding the gun, trying to come to terms.
I'm synced up with you perfectly, dude.
Oh, that's perfect. What about
Yeah,
you?
he signaled to the guy that's hidden underneath one of the houses.
Yeah, and they're trying to come to terms with what is actually happening. Is this a hostage situation? Is this a gang interfering, or is this something more?
I think at this stage, if you don't realize there's a bunch of fucking vampires murdering the townspeople, you've kind of.
I would kind of agree, but there have been global examples where small villages have been taken out by people, and they're just gang members who end up using knives fingers or close quarters weapons. So they might be thinking, roaming Inuits who have somehow contracted a rabies virus, making them more vicious at close quarters.
But they flipped the cars.
Depends on the rabies virus, but some can actually increase.
Actually, yeah,
testosterone in general in you, at
there's a
least.
form of rabies in Australia that an 8-year-old child got, and he was able to hold off 4 orderlies who were trying to hold him down.
Yeah, so it depends on the actual type of rabies that you have, but there are types that can make you 5 to 10 times stronger than you are, but the punishment that it puts on the body is extreme.
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
Luckily, you don't realize how fucked you are until you either completely stop moving or you die.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why rabies is very, very dangerous if you contract it, because as long as you keep on moving, you're going to be transmitting the virus even quicker through your body.
Right.
Just fucking shoot the guy. Shoot him.
Yeah, I'm sorry if you're dealing. Even at this point, if you didn't think vampires, you definitely think transmittable disease, which is causing them to have a rabies type reaction. In which case, there is no treatment. Once it has reached the brain, which is what's happened with this fellow here, you can only kill them, give them a merciful death, or at least comfort them until they die. Oh, see, he was trying to ask you a question. But I can kind of see why they tamed back the you have to completely deconstruct the vampire to kill them, because they wanted to try and make it quick and easy to kill them, but also traumatic on the person.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a small departure from the comic, but a departure which makes it easier for the mass audience to comprehend, digest, and enjoy.
But also, it makes it, so these people have a chance. If they had to like tear apart every single vampire, that's like nearly impossible. It works better in a comic, but the film, you want the humans to have a chance. You want them to be hard to kill, but you also want it, to be plausible to have a chance.
Yeah, even if the humans have a 1% chance, whereas if you have the rules like they have in the Living Dead, where you could break them down to the molecular level and they're still alive, then it would take some of the risk and reward away from the movie. But in the comic books, I can see how that would be visually pleasing, and if they were going to make this a series, as in like 2 or 3 movies based on the comics, with this style in mind, then yeah, it could have worked. But for the time constraint that they have for this movie, they had to drop that, and it works. It does work. I don't know why I can feel Trash staring at me going, "You bastard. How dare you disparage the comics."
I'm staring at the old fart that's making a break first.
The old fart's trying to make a break for it. You talk about puns. Break an old fart? But see, as bad as it sounds, but in a survival situation where horrible algebra has to play effect, this old guy would unfortunately be left at the wayside. He has nothing to contribute mentally, physically, or socially. Does it sound bad that I'm rooting for the death of an old guy?
No.
Good. I think the only time that it's bad is when you're actively rooting for the death of a child, unless they're a serial killer, or pets, unless they're the serial killer. Like Cujo.
And even then, I was rooting for Cujo.
Yeah, he just needs a bit of love and tenderness. It's not his fault he was bred to kill.
He wasn't even bred to kill, technically. He contracted rabies, and they just slowly drove him insane.
Yeah, he was more bred to be the superior guard and military dog, wasn't he? And then rabies made him go off the rails.
Mm-hmm. If you go back and you watch Cujo, before that dog gets bit, that is the most gentlest dog on the planet.
Sorry, Trenchy, I didn't
And then-
realise that you were backstage.
Oh, you're good. I don't know what the fuck's going on with my internet, man.
It seems to be happening all over at the moment when it comes to main service stations for the internet. Basically, the main hubs where they have a lot of staff to do the engineering and such.
Yeah.
Across the globe, it's been pretty much reduced to 50% of staff available.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, internet's going to be cutting across the place. I mean, it took them 3 days to repair a tower near me. So, yeah, just it happens. I will keep an eye out. If you drop out, just, well, you can't let me know, but I will be switching back and forth to make sure that I do include you. Because we need you, Trenchy. We need you for the female viewership. Even if you're just a voice.
I don't think that's a thing, but I appreciate
This
it.
idiot.
Dude, your dulcet tones. I can picture quite a few women putting their speakers on the floor, turning the
really
bass
bitter, man.
up, turning the treble down, and then straddling it.
That's a thing.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. It causes vibrational effect, which can cause orgasms inside females and males.
30 days a night watch stream, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the
How to turn your speaker into a sex toy.
I wish YouTube would let us upload movies, or just like commentary. Because what I would do is I would put the commentary track to the movie. I don't think like that.
The only way we'd be able to do that is if everyone was wearing headphones, because then it would filter out the back soundtrack.
That is true. Yeah.
Because otherwise, you risk getting flagged just because of how anal retentive some companies can be.
I mean, the thing is they probably get mad the movie's even showing, even if it doesn't have like the actual sound to it.
Yeah. Well, if you want to try it, feel free. Please do. I'm not going to tell you not to.
I just think it'd be funny, but I'm not gonna do that.
There's a biopic called Bad Words about Howard Stern, and he
Oh, yeah.
tells like some chick on the phone to do that live on air.
In the UK, that's called Body Parts.
Wait, the anthology movie?
No, it's a Howard Stern movie, but they call it Body Parts in the UK because they couldn't name it anything else, and they wanted to try and get the emphasis of what the movie was about. And it's about Howard Stern obsessing over body parts.
Makes sense.
For some strange reason, they thought back then the British people were stupid and needed titles that explained what the movie was about, or at least a core emphasis.
Yeah, that's good.
See, I am glad that they filmed it in a snowy place, but I'm also not glad that they have fake snow falling outside of the windows. I know they can't film in the snow, but still, it's a small gripe. I mean, it looks like they've got Edward Scissorhands standing on the roof just clipping at ice.
It does look very it looks a bit too powdery.
Yeah. It's not nice ice, baby. Yep, slowly arming themselves up. And how much did Oreo have to pay for the ad in this? Because
I don't know about that, man. Would you really want your product advertised in a movie where people are getting their throats hacked open and stuff?
I would.
it depends. If Oreo's trying to go for the image of our snack is the only snack to have in an apocalyptic situation, then they're hitting the mark quite well.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you on that one. When it comes to the biscuits, not so much, but when it comes to the Oreo ice cream, yes, I will kill for that.
Oh yeah, man.
You're gonna give me a year's supply of this if I kill this person? Fine. As long as they're guilty of some kind of massive crime.
The little girl, the vampire little girl, reminds me of the FX Twin music video.
She also reminds me of, I think it's Elizabeth from Interview with a Vampire. The little girl that they end up changing.
Wait. Claudia.
Claudia, yeah, that's it. Similar dress.
What? Yeah, you fucking moron.
So you spray her with water, hoping that that's going to be effective.
No, it was mace. It was a can of mace.
Oh, that's still not going to be that effective.
Yeah, it was bear mace. I think you went grabbing bear mace from the counter, and I think that's what it was.
See, she is now ahead of the class.
Yeah.
You get an A for axe.
Her roll was cut short.
With a D for decapitation.
Swing, better swing.
See, I'm quite glad she's an immortal vampire because I can turn around and say that was one hell of a swingers party.
Yeah.
Yes, humans, you still have a long time until sunrise, and there are many more of those things out there. And the little girl gave you one hell of a kicking.
Got the bitch.
Got the bitch, pin the bitch, chop up the bitch, and there we go.
Crazy bitch. Crazy bitch.
There's no such thing as a found bitch. See, do you think that little girl vampire is now going to become the pseudo figurehead?
Well, she's lacking one important part to be a figurehead of anything.
True, she's missing the stick that can be hoisted.
There. What the?
See, the one in the military, the woman in the military hat sitting down next to Blonde Cheeks McGee. She looks absolutely pissed off with the situation, whereas everybody else is kind of like, okay, this is happening.
Yeah. Like we just killed a small child, nothing this year.
Yeah. Whereas she's the only one that's kind of like got the whole face of what the fuck have we done?
What's happening?
She's like traumatized, and everybody else is like, I hate Mondays.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Monday, there's vampires in the snow day.
They're in a grave situation.
Wish it was Sunday.
Yeah, run through the street with a small axe to get all their attention because they're faster, stronger, and have better senses than you. An ambush only works if you have enough to create an ambush.
He's trying to do a distraction to help the other ones get to cover.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I get the feelings these vampires are not that dumb. If they are, then Jesus Christ, it's been a while since I've seen this movie, and their IQs must be in the 50s.
Again, I do prefer the more kind of mafioso type kind of vampires. Oh,
Yeah.
now wait! You start fucking screaming before you start the degenerator.
He's
Oh,
an idiot. He's
no.
an idiot. Whereas I would have waited until I got to the generator and then started screaming my head off, because then I've got time to draw them to me.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. If I'm not mistaken, he's trying to drive him. He's trying to lure him to the greenhouse that have the UV lamps.
Yeah. It's either the greenhouse or the research station. Because 99 times out of 100 in the Canadian and Alaskan territories, fruits and vegetables are brought in by plane or truck. They are never grown because it's impossible.
Oh, wait. Thinking you're right, because earlier in the story, we found out the grandmother was going pot for her emphysema.
Ah, there we go.
So it's the grandmother's house.
Yeah.
He thought it was his younger brother, and then the brother was like, it's grandma's because she's emphysema.
Which is fair enough. If you have to grow your own, you have to grow your own. I'm not going to tell you that you shouldn't. Just don't get caught. But yeah, it does explain why there are UV lights in the local area, because otherwise they wouldn't be there, because normally they wouldn't try and grow their own fruits and vegetables because
They get blown in.
yeah, because there's just not enough sunlight and not enough fertile soil and not enough temporal control inside a greenhouse to grow things in that climate. You would have to invest quite a bit of money and really select your crop. Hence why marijuana, because that's a very good crop because it's very versatile and will grow in most places. As long as you've got certain conditions met. You see UV, it blinds you.
Deacon, is the power of UV light source from the bulb or the energy put through it? Because could you make a portable UV lamp and it gives a generator again?
You can make a portable UV lamp quite easily. Picture any torch or lamp that you have. All it is transferring a light bulb into it that is UV, that works on the UV radiation wavelength. So it's more the bulb than the energy.
Yeah, if this was me, I'd have a UV torch on a tactical shotgun, just like blind them, burn them, and then shoot them in the head.
If it was me and I had access to torches and lights and everything, and I had a small electrical workshop as well, I would make a suit from Little Monsters, one of the suits that has the lights coming out in all directions from your body.
Like a vampire shark suit?
Yeah. because then you're protected from pretty much every angle and you can walk around with a weapon. The only problem is A, it would take a lot of lights, B, an energy source, and C, you would need to be able to knock it up within a few hours, because they wouldn't give you more than 4 hours before they tried rampaging in. See, if it wasn't for the fact that she had half her face burnt off, the panty shot we previously got would have been interesting.
Dude,
The woman on the ground. Didn't you realise that there is a point where there is a 1 second panty shot?
Jesus. I might have to talk to you after the stream though. But that is fucked up though, totally.
What's more fucked up is the fact that I noticed these things.
I know. I definitely after the stream, but
Sometimes my ability to notice small details comes in very handy, though.
are you talking about the one girl, the vampire chick?
Yeah, when she's on the ground.
Yeah, I'm at that scene now.
In fairness, the snowplow driver is doing a fairly good fucking job. He's doing a better job than Ebium.
He is, and technically it's a snowplow and ice cutter, so...
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know the terminology, but whatever it is, he's doing a fairly fucking good job.
Oh, yeah. Those things are goddamn lethal in the wrong hands. Luckily, they're in the right hands. And he's got enough TNT to take out a small ice pass.
Oh shit, the bear trap on the back. Hell yeah, man.
He's out of shells. He's out of shells or it's jammed. Either or. Just fucking use a flare.
No, you can't eat that. You can't.
Dude, you were doing so good. Why'd you bash into the building? I mean, if you just drove that thing around, you might have been... I don't think you would have killed them all, but... I mean, you might have been able to take out a decent amount before they took you down. Ooh, okay, good idea.
My doggo is now in the naughty corner.
What to do?
Jumped off the futon, did his normal stretch of the legs, managed to get his paws hooked around my USB extension cable and pulled my microphone, mouse and everything loose.
Oh, the poor... he didn't mean it.
He didn't mean it. I know he didn't mean it. I didn't shout at him, but he's currently in the naughty corner because he realised that he did something bad because I just went, oh, fuck.
So, guys, we have 4 people watching. Is that us or is it 4 people actually in the chat?
I don't know, and to be pretty frank, I don't ultimately care. If people want to watch us, talk, discuss, have fun, then please join us. If they don't want to, then that's their choice.
There's no obligation. I wasn't calling anyone out. I was just wondering.
Oh no, I wasn't saying that you were calling anyone out. That's just my point of view. I'm doing the YouTube thing for fun to meet people and everything,
Oh, yeah.
and then I'm going to be doing the Twitch thing as more of a professional raw thing.
As am I. I was just wondering, like, do we register as viewers when we're watching our own stream, or is that what works by that?
I don't get counted when I'm watching my own stream.
Mhm.
I know that much. I don't know about everybody else, but maybe if you have it open on yours, then it might count. But then YouTube's weird. A lot weirder than Twitch, but also not as fucked up. See, he's questioning a local Inuit to find out the truth of what's going on, and it's vampires. They come here every year for 30 days and feed on whoever they can.
So none of these people are locals. They just happen to be here.
All of them are colonists, people who have moved to that part to try and set up a new life. But usually there's no one who's classified as a native who's of white skin persuasion in the northern provinces.
Yeah, in comic Trenchy, Ebium and Stellan are of Inuit descent.
Oh, okay.
Basically, the two main characters who we're supposed to be following are supposed to be of Inuit descent, but they're not. They did that to appeal to more of a Western audience. It's the same thing that they did with Aang, the Last Airbender.
Or Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Way better movie, though. Way better movie.
Oh yeah, this is better than The Last Airbender by miles, because that movie was a train wreck.
Fucking Samurai Cop is better than Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, I won't.
Avatar: The Last Airbender anime.
Yeah, I will say this to anyone who is listening. I will say this to anyone who is listening now or watching in the future. If you have a choice between watching the anime or the movie of The Last Airbender, watch the anime and forget the movie ever existed.
Yeah, just because it's animated doesn't mean it's kids stuff, you know. The movie's more kids stuff than the fucking anime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it dumbs down the fucking story a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
It also
It makes no sense at times. Fucking Zuko. They turned Zuko into a bitch.
it also has a massive contradiction or complete flaw in logic. You have a bunch of earthbenders who can bend earth. So you keep them in a prison which is basically earth surrounded by earth.
And they can't escape. It makes no fucking sense.
Yeah. But that's what happens when a movie tries cramming 4 series worth of anime into one thing.
Guys, do you want to watch Samurai Cop for April Fools, actually?
Yes.
Okay. If you give me a way to access it, I'll watch it. I've never seen it.
Oh, it's on YouTube. It's
Okay.
I think it's still on YouTube.
As long as we also watch The Last Action Hero afterwards.
Okay.
A double feature, one where it's absolutely comical and one where it's supposed to be comical but it's absolutely not. Oh no, did he die? Oh, they did? They're dead. In case you're wondering, audience, we're at the moment where some of them are wishing that they were dead and some of them are dead. Which doesn't really give you a good idea because that's generally most of the movie.
Yeah, that is most of the movie.
Welcome to a blizzard in the north. That is a good survival trick that they have shown you there. If you are caught in the blizzard or in the snow, find any kind of shelter, even if it's under a car or even making a small alcove in the snow and hiding in it. You would suffer less exposure. Oh, poor kid. Bloody all over. I really want to make a bad taste joke, but I won't.
I was thinking the same thing, but man, no, it's a new year. Let's not.
Yeah, it's not worth it. We're trying to take the new year out in a slightly good tone. Is it just me, or with the vampire that's in the middle of the street screaming, following them? Put some sunglasses on him, make his hair longer, and put a hat on him. We've got an adult Lestat in a hat.
Oh, let me get to that.
No. Antro has better cheekbones. Antro has
True.
way better cheekbones than that fucking dude.
Yeah, he I have to agree there. And I think Anthony would take offense that you comparing him to that guy.
I see what you're trying to go with, Deacon, but not really a match. Not really a match.
We'll have to see how Anthro looks in 20 years' time.
Jesus, I'd be lucky if I'm still around in 20 years fucking time.
I plan on outliving a lot of you.
Sure, go ahead, stand. Fucking, yeah, you'd be able to deal with COVID fucking number 62 or some fucking shite.
I'll be around for Rocky 126. Adrian, why am I in an iron lung?
That's it. It's just human calcium in a boxing glove. just powdered calcium in a fucking boxing glove.
See, whenever they say Stella, I just want to say Stella.
Artois. I want a shitty low alcohol beer as well.
At least it's not a packet of Corona, because bloody hell, their sales and share price tanked.
Oh, plummeted. The worst name ever.
Oh god, that was really, really bad. I want to say the slightly Asian-looking bald guy. As soon as the camera went on him, he looks like he just shat his pants and he's trying to hide it.
Yeah. The interesting thing here, the big deviation, probably the biggest deviation from the comic is Marlowe, Danny Houston's character, is a younger kind of version, a younger vampire in the comic, and he's boasting and he's saying how great it is and they're going to stay like this. And then a vampire called Vincetti arrives, And Marlowe's like, hey, look at what I've done. And Vincenti's like, you fucking moron. We're able to fucking survive because we don't make ourselves known to a mass population.
Yeah.
And he kills Marlowe. In the movie, it's Ebium killing Marlowe in vampiric form, whereas Marlowe is killed by Vincetti, and then to stop them from opening the oil fields and setting the entire town on fire, Ebium injects himself to fight Vincetti.
Oh, fair enough. So a mild change from the comic, but one that goes with the flow of the movie, but definitely changes something quite dramatic.
Yeah.
But you can understand why in the comics they went that way, because if you're going to, for those who are not in the know, Vampire the Masquerade is a game where you play a vampire. In that system, to break the masquerade, to show the world that vampires exist, is a death sentence to not only you, but every member of your clan. Because the only reason vampires are able to survive is if they are hidden.
Mhm.
Ooh, yeah, those grinders can tear up most things. I'm not surprised that vampire popped like a balloon.
See, the thing, there was very little character development done with this guy, so I don't care.
Oh, true. He's just meat for the grinder.
Yeah.
Ba-dum.
The neck on that guy, huh? The neck on that lad.
Yeah, it took 3 to 4 good swings. It's one of those times where you wish you had portable guillotines, because it would have made that job a lot quicker.
Oh, don't fall back into the grinder.
Free.
Hey, Frenchie, speaking of grinder, did you take your profile down?
Wait, what? What the fuck? What?
He tried, but someone uploaded it to Craigslist.
Oh no!
Oh God.
What you say?
I was asking. Speaking of grinder, did you take your profile down?
Oh.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry, dude.
Oh no. You're good. I just drank the milk.
Do you know what grinder is, Trenchy?
Yes. I
Okay.
thought he said blow fire at first. I'm like, what is a blow fire?
What is up with your
A blowfire is where you take a shot of Zambuca or tequila and then give someone oral sex.
Oh. I knew. Okay.
It gives
I
it
didn't
that
know that.
tingling, burning sensation.
The thing?
Oral sex with the friendly fiends.
Wait, hold on a minute now. Hold on. I didn't sign up to this shit, okay? I got a girlfriend.
It was in the fine print on the accept invitation. But how is your missus at the moment? Because I know things have been a bit
Still
stressful.
working away. Chat away to her. The lockdown is reinstated and upgraded, so it'll probably be another while before I see her again. Which is, it is what it is, but still bums me out.
If you don't mind me asking, when's your anniversary?
Oh, oh fuck! I'm terrible boyfriend. Bollocks. I think April. I think.
Okay.
I'm double sure.
Well, let's say April. In that case, here is really fucking hoping things are lifted by April so you get to have one heck of an anniversary together.
Well, yeah, I hopefully I get her to see her before then, dude. But
Yeah, but fingers crossed that before then it happens, but at the very least, I hope it's over before then because people deserve to celebrate some things next year.
I had intended on taking her to her favorite Chinese for Christmas, and I never got to. So that's something.
Well, I suppose on the anniversary you could serve food on your favourite Chinese.
Mm, I can just about make scrambled egg. So
Oh no, you don't know about that tradition in Japan and China, do you?
oh the sushi girl or the
Yeah.
I don't think she'd appreciate that, Deacon.
Well, maybe you can find her favourite Chinese and serve food off them.
Okay.
Just make sure you point out which ones are the egg rolls and which one is his egg roll, so she doesn't get the ones confused.
You cheeky bastard.
Hey, just wait till we get to the sweet and sour balls.
Oh, Jesus. So yeah, this is accurate with the comic, but I genuinely think that their relationship should have been built up more before we saw Evian making this sacrifice.
Yeah, no, I agree. There needed to be some more emotional impact built in before you got that punch to the face. And this is where he starts coming up with his concocted idea of injecting himself to make himself stronger and able to take these beasts on their own terms. The only question is, does he realize that he'll still have some brain capacity and thought afterwards, or is he just rolling the gambit and hoping he has some self-control?
Well, in the comic, it was kind of like that. He says, in the comic, he's like, I don't know if this is going to work, but I love her so much, I'm willing to do it. So that's why I think the major failing of the ending to this is it's not terrible. I don't think it's bad, but I think that's why not only the kind of changing of the race, but also the relationship dynamic between the two, it kind of hinders this kind of impact and emotional and physical sacrifice.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, and I think practically everyone in this stream and probably in the chat could agree, when it comes to this movie, you've got the vampires and then you've got the humans, which are just meat for the grinder. You don't have any real emotional attachment to any of them except the main lead, and that's it.
I mean, I like the snowplow driver, but you're right. It's like none of them really connect.
Yeah. Oh,
You
yeah.
have the advantage of a 3-issue comic book series to get to know the characters, and that's why the comic works.
Yeah, I think if they were going to literally do a transference from comic book to screen, then it would have to be 2 movies, or at least a 3-hour-long epic.
Is he like?
This would have made like there's a TV show called Fortitude, I don't know if anyone's watched it, but that shows that you could do something like this.
Oh, I might have to give Fortitude a look because I've never heard it before.
Essentially, it starts out like a kind of crime thriller, and then it goes sci-fi. They think that there's a serial killer loose in the town in Anchorage, and essentially what it is there's a bacteria from a mammoth they dug up that turns people primordial, and people are infected and killing each other, and it's hard to tell. There's bits of the thing. It's a really good series. If you get a chance, check it out. Michael Gambon, Christopher Eccleston, Dennis Quaid. It's a good show.
I will have to work. I'll definitely work it in my schedule next week. Oh, he's slowly getting his ass handed to him on a silver platter. See,
I
one
remember
thing.
when before Bravo closed down, they showed this Christmas Eve. It was like one of the last things Bravo showed on their channel.
Why am I not surprised? And this was probably the most expensive thing Bravo got their hands on.
I miss Bravo, but I don't think it could be still shown in this day and age.
Oh, it could, but only on Pornhub. Because a lot of their models and programming were aimed towards the teenage, risque, put your hand down your pants and give us a shout crowd.
Oh yeah. Like Men and Motors and stuff was like that as well. But
Yeah.
other stuff. They showed reruns of the A-Team, and they showed what was that other? There was a show with Michael Madsen, and he was a guy who solved problems, and you could pay him $1 million to solve a problem, or you'd owe him a favor. And it was pretty interesting. I'm trying to think of the name of the fucking series. And there was also a really good Magnificent Seven TV series with Ron Perlman and Michael Biehn. And he's a lot in his mind.
See, that guy got a decent amount of head.
Jesus.
That's straight from the comic. Ebion firstly rams his fist in and then opens his hand while it's in the guy's fist, or while it's in the guy's mouth, and just tears the back of his head open.
See, anyone who was watching that clip could literally turn around without any ounce of sarcasm and say, "Wow, great fisting."
He fisted him good.
The ultimate fisting. I blew her brains out with it.
This fight reminds me of like in Wolves when the young wolf challenges the leader of the pack, the older one, for supremacy, because they're all just standing around watching. That it just makes me think of that.
When a beta or delta challenges the alpha.
Yeah.
Well, they're surrounded by fire in an isolated place, so they're not going to die of hypothermia that quickly. See, looking at this scene just makes me think of jalapeno ice cream, icy hot.
What the fuck?
Wait, did you get jalapeno ice cream?
Yes, you can.
That's a thing?
That's a thing. You can even get bacon ice cream.
I
Bacon
thought
ice cream I've heard of.
I thought Yanks would know about that before Deacon would.
If you want to go to the more extravagant end, you can actually get forest white truffle ice cream.
Wait,
It's two.
he
It's
survived the
£2
whole month?
It's £2 per ounce.
I never get this because it seems like time doesn't really translate well in this movie.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 30 days of night, but unfortunately for movie purposes, it seems to take it. All of it seems to take place during a 36-hour period.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it doesn't. They could have translated the time better to screen.
Yeah, unfortunately for that, they would need a 3-hour movie where they could have the survivors slash battlers moving from location to location, scrounging for resources, etc., for the entire 30 days. But for an
You
hour
could
and
have done a
40-minute movie, they did okay.
Yeah, they did. I think they did a great job.
Oh, I like the movie. It's just the you know the time doesn't really translate as well.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you on that point. When it comes to their time frame and how they're actually framing how much time has passed, instead of it being the full 30 days, it feels more like a day, maybe a day and a half. They
But
needed
still
to,
one of my favorites for sure.
yeah, I'm not going to besmirch it for that, but if you're going to be watching it for the full, 30 days of survival, you're going to be out of luck. But if you want to watch a movie where it's a vampiric survival in a isolated situation, then this is the movie for you.
Mhm.
We shall wait for the Mark and the Trash to catch up, because I think we were a little bit ahead of them.
No, I'm finished.
I'm
I
good.
just finished. I was behind you guys because I
What were
had
you
the
doing
pre.
behind me,
I'm
Churchy?
on.
What the fuck were you
Huh?
doing behind me?
Well,
He's
I had
looking
the
at your
credit.
gorgeous. He's looking at your gorgeous butt, stroking your shoulder hair, and getting a good grip.
Oh,
Oh,
Wally,
Jesus.
Tritchy. I thought we were friends.
Oh, you are friends. You're going to be even closer now.
You got what I need. If you say
Okay.
he's just a friend, but you say he's just a friend.
He has the perfect plastic banana hammock for you.
I don't want Tritchy's banana hammock.
Um.
How about his under the nut? How about his under the butt nut hut?
No, don't
What
want that
the?
either.
How about his trouser snake trap?
Maybe.
Huh?
In the right circumstances, maybe.
Used or disused?
I'd take disused, but if I have to, I'll take used.
Okay, you hear that, Frenchy? You need to get a condom and either send it to Trashed, either used or disused. Your choice.
What? No, I am not sending anyone condom.
Wait,
Even if it's
Judgy,
a
are you
Joker.
saying live on a stream you're not an advocate of safe sex?
I am an advocate.
No,
So
well, obviously
it's-
you're not. 'Cause
Well,
if
money.
you're not gonna use a condom.
Like,
In fairness, man, like, you know, there's giving an example for the kids, and you're not doing it.
I mean, like, if you, why do you want a condom? Do you really want a
I
condom?
would
You
like
could
to know.
you could
I
even
would-
go the full 9 yards and get a jumbo drip for him.
I don't know about that now.
What's a
That'd be-
jumbo drip?
Jumbo ribbed. It's a condom which is designed to fit a penis which is in excess of 10 inches to 18 inches long, with a girth of 3 to 6 inches, has ridges going down the side of it, as well as small spherical bubbles in between the ridges for extra pleasure.
Who the fuck is getting fucked by elephants? What the hell? What the
Oh.
hell, man?
Believe it or not, the longest human penis on record while erect is actually 22 inches.
That's murder. That's fucking murder right there. No.
I'm not really, Trenchy, because apparently Catherine the Great actually used to fuck a horse.
Well,
She had it suspended on a harness over her bed.
That was one of the Queen Victorias, not Margaret Thatcher. Margaret
No, I
Thatcher,
didn't say
people.
Margaret Thatcher. No, I said Catherine the Great, the Russian,
Oh,
Russian empress.
I thought you said Margaret Thatcher for a second there. The
No,
person
no,
that
no,
everybody, the person that everybody wished they could sentence her to being fucked by a horse.
No. Oh, okay. No. Well, Catherine the Great, the first Tsara of Russia.
oh, wait, so he was a dude?
No, she.
Oh, she. Gotcha.
The problem with Margaret Thatcher that a lot of people have is she pretty much single-handedly got rid of free university and colleges for everyone.
Oh.
She got rid of our main industrial complexes when it came to fuel and energy, coal, oil, etc., by flooding the fucking mines.
She also there's a thing in England where school kids used to get free milk. Oh, she brought an end to that.
Oh yeah, she brought an end to free school lunches, so every kid had to pay for lunch.
It's mean.
Yeah, that is mean. Ah, well, she's dead. She's buried. Who cares? I'm so callous.
No, you're
Oh,
not.
she died in 2013.
Yeah. And we called her lovingly, or you could call it lovingly, the Iron Lady.
In Ireland, the day she died, the highest selling single was "Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead."
Yeah. It's a good song.
If we're on that subject, then fun fact, Splitting Image actually had to announce after their Margaret Thatcher episode where she was supposed to be leaving Parliament, they actually had to go on the record and say, we wish we never made this episode, because it turns out it was so emotional it actually impacted a portion of the public of the British people to vote for Margaret Thatcher to stay in fucking power.
Yeah. She's one of the few European leaders to actually successfully and legitimately have served 3 terms.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You're
But
probably wondering why an Irish lad knows so much about Margaret Thatcher. She was not a friend to our country whatsoever.
Oh, she wasn't a friend. She was only a friend to one country. England.
And it wasn't even hers.
Yeah.
Herself and Ronnie Reagan got on really well.
But hey, we've gotten off. I think we've gotten slightly off topic because, yeah, I brought politics into it. Bad me. Slap. But what did people think of the movie, and what are your thoughts after watching it again and having it refresh in your mind?
I had issue when it originally came out, but that was the book wanker in me. I think David Slade is a fantastic director. I think there's some good elements in the movie, but I still prefer the comic, and that's not me being a book wanker. I think the storytelling in the book is a bit better.
No, that's fine. That's a point of view that you can have. I mean, if they ever made a film adaptation of Creeps, I'd sit there and probably gripe because they would have to drop and change a lot of stuff.
Like, the thing is, I think if you wanted to make it a TV show, as I was saying, Fortitude showed you could do a fucking 30 Days a Night TV show very easily.
Yeah, and I mean that would help translate the time better if they did a
Yeah,
TV show.
a full season. Have a 30 episode full season of each episode a day.
You could even keep people on the edge of their seats by doing it in 10 episode installments. 3 seasons, keep people on the edge of their butts, push it as far as you can.
That works.
Do you think the one season of 30 episodes would be too much?
If you want people to be able to binge it and watch it in one sitting to rack up the amount of views as possible, then it's best to release any series in 10 to 12 episodes. That seems to be the prime binge rate for anyone.
I mean, what I usually don't binge, but stuff like The Boys, it was only like 8 episodes a season, so that I could do. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, if it's either 25-minute episodes or if it's like a really short season, like 8 episodes per season, and the show's really good, I'll binge it. You know.
Yeah, and most of the time that's what the studios are looking for. They're looking for shows that people can binge, wait until the next series, binge the first season again, binge the second season, wait for the third one, then binge first, second, and third all over again. It's kind of like what they did with The Boys, because you know that they could have released every single episode all at once, but instead they've broken the story up into seasonal arcs.
Mm-hmm. Which works well, very well.
It does.
Seasons have a different theme.
Yeah, it works very well. Take it from someone who has the comic books. I will sit there and logistically say that if you want something that will give you enjoyment, something where you can sit there and root for certain people, then The Boys, a TV series, is what you want. If you want something that is dark, gritty, and none of the people are good, then you want the comic book.
I argue The Boys.
I wouldn't totally agree with that, Deacon, because I think any January and Huey are fairly redeemable, and that's what kept on pulling me in. But you are right, a majority of the characters. Hell, I even have a soft spot for Frenchie and female and Mother's Milk, but I do think that the comic is a bit too grim.
Yeah. It's a bit too grim, and some parts wouldn't translate well, such as why Mother's Milk is called Mother's Milk.
Yeah, it's an interesting read. I just think that it felt like I was reading a more serious version of The Viz. What was the other kind of adult porno comic that came out of England? The Viz.
But to give you an idea, Trunchin Mark, because I get the feeling you may have not read the comic or the graphic novel.
No.
But Mother's Milk is called Mother's Milk because he and his mother share a mutation, basically, where he gets all of his strength, super physique, and invulnerability from drinking his mother's breast milk continuously.
Okay, I'm glad that didn't translate over and he doesn't have superpowers from breast drinking in the show, because that would be weird.
Yeah, he has to literally go to a retirement home where his 70-year-old mother is hooked up to a milking machine.
I'm glad that wasn't translated over, because he's one of my favorite characters with Starlight. Now, I disagree the fact that I believe in the boys that there is no really good person. There's more people that are better than others, but no one is truly good except for maybe Starlight and Mother's Milk. But everybody's pretty gray in that show, which I like.
Yeah. The one question I then have for you, Trenchy, to see if the shock value will make your jaw hit the floor, is how do you feel about the supposed plot line taken from a comic book where each member of the boys actually gets given the serum to give them superpowers?
I don't know. I think it's better that they're at the disadvantage and they have to figure out how to,
The thing is,
sabotage.
Trenchy, in the comic that happens very early on. Billy gives Huey the boy compound like I think 2 days after he joins.
Yeah,
I mean, oh, go ahead.
Oh no! I was just saying, yeah. So after you, Trenchy.
No, I was just being like, I wouldn't mind that being like the final season. Maybe they get powers, but I think it's better if they're at the disadvantage and they have to use the politics and just these sneaky advantages to worm their way around defeating the seven and shit. I think it's more fun that way. Instead of
Well, if it helps any, there is a supposed change in the works, something they were thinking of adding to the next season, which is paying homage to the comic books, but not a direct translation, which is where each of the member of the boys, apart from the female, because in the comic books that's all she's called, the female, but the rest of the boys are given the serum, but they each develop their own type of ability. Whereas with Huey, because he's pretty much a coward and umming, ahhing and all the time, they're thinking of giving him the ability to turn translucent, so things can just pass through him.
I don't know. I'll see. I think the show might handle it well because they seem to have a knack for that. But I don't know how I feel about that on paper because I like that they get help from superheroes like Starlight and Maeve, but I generally like them not having powers because it's something different.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, but I would have to sit there and go, if they're going to pay any kind of homage to the comic book, then they have to get powers at some point. But I would agree with the powers being either limited or stupid.
Well,
Yeah,
the thing is, Trenchy, like, in order for them to fucking beat the shit out of the seven and the Secret Six and stuff, they have to have powers from the get go. Like, I think Billy tells Huey, he's like, well, he's quit fucking whinging. If you went to fight one of these guys, he'd tear you in half like he used to have fun. And it's like, yeah, you need to be able to fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't mind that in the final season.
Yeah, and I don't know if this would be a spoiler or not, because these are just rumors that I'm finding around the internet. There's nothing concrete, nothing confirmed, nothing in the actual annals of this is happening. But one thing that I did read, which gave me a glimmer of hope, which made me sit there and go, ooh, this could be interesting, is we know Butcher is absolutely against soups, correct?
Yeah, he's a racist.
Basically, the way that they're thinking of playing it out is his CIA support end up drugging him. So he becomes a soup against his own will, so he has to deal with the fact that he's now a soup, and he hates soups, and he works for a government that's made him a soup.
I wouldn't mind that story arc.
Deacon, did you end up finishing the series?
Yes, finishing the series up to the point, and I've also got the complete comic book run. so I know how it's supposed to end.
Mark-
I felt very I had issues with it, so I stopped collecting it. But I'm glad I did because I didn't like the twist with a particular character, and like it's like I thought he went very cold. I like wiping out a particular team and stuff. And do you know what I'm talking about without any spoilers?
Yeah, but the comic book also has a lot of goddamn problems. I mean, the way that they handle Starlight from issue 1 to issue 7.
Mark, have you seen it yet? The series?
No,
Have you read the comic
I
books yet?
haven't.
I would recommend it, Mark. You would enjoy it. It's definitely a new take on the superhero genre.
I mean,
Yeah, I keep hearing that, so I'm gonna have to break down and finally watch it.
no rush.
If you
Of course.
are free after this, I am very tempted to fire up the first episode on Discord to allow you to watch it, just because.
I would watch that again with you guys. I love this show. It's in my top 10.
In that case, after this stream, jump into my Discord and we shall watch the first episode. Let Mark fully enjoy it.
I might take a pass, guys, because I got some stuff I got to do for a new video.
No, that's fine, dude, because I do have to consider it is 2 a.m. for us in the UK and Ireland.
It's grand. What was I going to say? I'm probably going to be doing my usual Sunday stint. So, as always, you guys are welcome to that. I want to do a couple more reviews because I got a comment saying that my channel it's supposed to be reviewing movies and I don't review movies, and I'm like, so I need to get back to actually reviewing films.
Dude,
Well,
it's up to you what you want to do on your channel.
No, I know that. I know it's my channel at the end of the day, but I do notice that my movie reviews are getting very few and far between.
Ooh.
So I want to try.
So am I. So I got to do it myself.
Ooh, I have a bizarre idea for you, Trashed. It might be a bit out there, so please tell me if I'm being completely and utterly insane.
Go first.
How about, because you collect figurines like no one else I know. You've got one hell of a vast collection. How about when you're doing a movie review, you also do a figure review of those movies?
Oh, I've done that.
Yeah, but do it for every single one, so that way you can sit there and break up saying, at this point in the movie, you in your review you say, and this is the figurine that comes with it.
I've actually done that. I've shown the figures that are connected to the movies, and then I've done separate reviews of the figures. No, I appreciate it.
I don't know why, but I can envision you doing a movie review with the figures in stop motion, and that would be absolutely fucking epic.
The thing is, doing the stop motion, it's very fucking time consuming, and like the Gremlins thing, I was fit to fucking go mental because I was so happy with it, and then I realized that I had shot a scene, the last scene in the review, I had shot it in horizontal instead of vertical.
Oh,
I had shot it in vertical instead of horizontal, and the camera was totally out of sync with the rest of the fucking video. But sorry, dude.
Oh, I said I liked the way it came out. I thought that ending was fun.
It worked really well. I liked it.
I just wish the last scene of me coming through the door, getting stuff pelted, was at the right ratio of the other clips. I don't know. It's just and it was really silly because I was just in a rush to do it, and that's what caught me out, like, you know.
Well, either way, you still have a great amount of skill with the stop motion. I mean, you do a lot better than I could.
It's easy though. Seriously, it's if anyone I was thinking of doing if I was thinking of doing a kind of behind the scenes video on how I do it, but it'd be very fucking boring because it's just me with a figure. Move the arm 2 centimeters or 2 millimeters. Move the arm another 2 millimeters. Move the leg half a millimeter. It's just like that. That's all it is. It's just really kind of patiently moving a figure. If you want to see someone do a really good job, there's a guy I interviewed, uh, Mike Taram, who is a student of Harryhausen, and he does some really great stuff. He
And
done.
that's some great qualifications. Harryhausen is a name to go down in history.
Oh yeah, he's a legend. Mike Taram, great guy. He's doing a kind of walking with dinosaurs claymation thing, but it's the dinosaurs that lived on Mars that are still alive.
That'd be quite cool.
Oh, he's done a trailer. I think he's kind of doing a but oh I blew myself up. Yeah, he's
There were
done a
dinosaurs on Mars.
Sorry.
There were dinosaurs on Mars.
No, there wasn't, but he's putting forward the idea that there's like dinosaurs on Mars. He's big influence on John Carter. Is a big influence on his idea.
Well,
Like all the dinosaurs appendages and stuff.
Yeah, I suppose if we're going to be 100% accurate and honest, then we haven't excavated or dug into enough of Mars to find skeletons. Thus, we do not know that dinosaurs existed on Mars. So Trenchy is kind of right. Dinosaurs could be on Mars.
There could be anything on Mars. Sure, Val Kilmer's still stuck there. Fucking, how many people have we gotten stuck there? Val Kilmer, fucking Jason Bourne, aka Matt Damon, stuck on Mars. They're all stuck on Mars.
Can you imagine that for some strange, bizarre rule of physics, every lost sock we have ever lost turns up on Mars?
Dude, you got Matt.
It becomes a religion.
You got Matt Damon, Val Kilmer, and Dr. Manhattan all chilling on Mars and shit, sharing blocks.
Here, I'm actually gonna pimp out, if I may, Trenchy, I'm gonna pimp out Mike Taram's thing. Give me a second.
Yeah, not a problem. The only thing that I view as a problem with Dr. Manhattan just walking around Mars with everybody else is the fact that you're just going to get a lot of messages about why is there a blue man and why does he have a 6-inch willy?
Yeah, why is his dick flying around the place?
The lack of gravity doesn't help. It's just floating there.
Mm-hmm. I still want to do that comparison stream at some point of The Boys versus Watchmen.
I don't see why not. It would actually work because you can associate character to character.
I think we'll do like general impressions, which one you like better, why impressions on both shows, then like comparison of characters, comparison of plot, and stuff like that, you know.
Well, if you ever want to have some information about the comic books and how the show differs from that and how it works, then please hit me or Trashed Up. We'll be happy to go into it with you.
Oh, yeah, no, you're definitely invited if I do this.
Oh, awesome. We get invitations. No, in Trenchy, they're going to smell like the beach.
Is this coming true for you guys?
No, you have currently frozen or slowed down on us.
Shit.
No, we haven't got anything.
Shit. How about now?
All we can do is see you. I've got you on solo, so all we can see is your gorgeous head.
I'll try it again. I'll try it again, dude. Okay. Now share. How about now?
Let's check.
Ah, there we go.
There. Yep, there we go.
Okay. No, this is Mike Tarm stuff, and he done a really good job. And
Welcome to Mild Life on Mars. Sounds like me burping. Yeah, you can tell he's slightly learned off a master. It's just... What's the best way of wording this? You can tell he hasn't learned the complete fluidity of motion yet. But it's definitely a step above most things. I do like how the eyes move. That's really good attention to detail.
I think he worked for Ardham for a while as well, potentially, or Decon.
Ah. The people that made not the Crude, but the Groots.
Yeah, Wallace and Gromit and
Yeah.
the Creature Comforts.
Yes, you can definitely tell where his style comes from. He doesn't go for the creature comfort simple look. He tries to go for the semi-realistic look. Welcome to my channel, people, where we have gone from 30 Days of Night to dinosaurs. Time. That
Again,
was pretty good.
it's super short, but the fact is, even for a segment that long or for that short, that would have taken fucking ages. So if you get a chance, check out a guy called Michael Tarm or Mike Tarm. He's on Twitter and he's on YouTube, and yeah, definitely check out his channel. I interviewed him there for Stop Motion Spectacular when I was doing my stop motion season in June.
Oh, nice.
You hear that, stop motion fans? Give this guy a look. He is on YouTube and elsewhere, so give him a view. Even if you don't subscribe, just give a couple of videos a watch and see what you think.
He isn't even looking for money or anything. He's got this thing called Coffee, where you can like give €1 or €2 for a coffee. But he's actually getting funded, I think, by the Ray Harryhausen Foundation to complete his project. So he's not looking for anything. He's just a bit of attention towards the foundation. Like Ray Harryhausen's daughter is kind of like giving him the go ahead to work on that stuff.
Yeah, so he's one of those creators that isn't saying donate to me, but he's saying if you want to chip into my tip jar, feel free.
Yeah, and he's a super nice guy, and he's got some funny stories to tell. Again, if you get a chance, I interviewed him or check out his channel because he is a genuinely gent of a chap to chat to.
Right.
But
In that case, I will say we probably have about 14 minutes left of this stream before I call it a night. So are there any topics people would like to bring up, or are there any final thoughts or comments you would like to give about the movie in general?
I got it.
Josh Hartnett, despite him not being good in this, he did kind of redeem himself in Penny Dreadful. And I think he was kind of a flavour of the month kind of hunk kind of fella, but I think he's redeemed himself with the likes of Penny Dreadful and trying to think what else has he starred in.
He did.
Frenchie, what else?
He did a movie.
From Sin City.
Mhm.
Yeah, he had a very small role as kind of the assassin. The
hitman. Yeah.
When it comes to Sin City, if you watch the director's cut, his time in the movie is doubled and it's actually put into a break sequence.
Yeah, isn't it? My favorite part in that is because it gives a lot more backstory to Marv, because Marv kind of buckles under the weight of the cops, but then you see his mother, and they're like, oh, that's why he signed a confession, because he was worried about his mother. They do say it in the background, but the fact we see his mum and how much his mum cares about him is kind of, again, it's a case of they give us a bit of emotional kind of weight to back up the jeopardy or the stakes.
Yeah.
Have you guys
Mark?
ever seen the movie? Oh,
No, after you, Trenchy. Trenchy?
oh no, I was saying,
Oh!
have you guys ever seen the movie? Oh,
It's actually, sorry, Trenchy, you said right. It's a modern retelling of Othello with Omar Epps.
I mean, he kills that shit. I mean, say what you want about him, he kills that shit. He's really good.
He
As
is a
the
very
actor.
talented actor. The only thing that hinders him is the fact that which I do agree with, I'm not going to say it's bad, but it's the fact that he prioritizes family over films, which is fine.
Wait, are you talking about Josh Hartnett or Ben Foster?
All of them, because at the moment, most of them are choosing family over films.
Oh.
Fine. You know, Josh Hartnett's already done a pretty good catalog.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue against that. He's done quite a few movies. What about you, Mark? Any ideas or final thoughts?
Final thoughts. Two things. One, I wish that if Hartnett's character was supposed to be in a relationship with the blonde, I wish they would have developed that. Showed us
that's the thing, Mark. It's very underdeveloped, and the stakes and the the connection isn't there.
Yeah, I can.
Each other.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, if you're going to set up some kind of emotional connection for us to be invested in, you have to invest some time into building that up in the movie. Otherwise, we're not going to cotton on to it, and we're not going to care about it.
Yeah, they're like, why bother? Well,
yeah, I mean, from the first time you see those two on screen together, it's almost like, why do I have to share screen time with you?
Yeah, there's no actual chemistry.
Or am I misreading that?
No, there's no chemistry between the two, which is a problem.
I mean,
my other final thought was, I would actually like to see more vampire movies done like this, where you don't just have a single vampire that lays waste to a countryside. Let the vampires have that pack mentality. Where instead of it's just one vampire feeding needlessly, it's a pack that is feeding to survive.
Yeah. Closest thing we got to that was like kind of the Descent, because it's like these bat creatures who are a pack, but the only thing you have with that though is it's people trapped in a cave. It's not like a whole society being wiped out.
I think Near Dark comes fairly close to what you kind of want, Mark.
Mhm.
I think Near Dark would be the closest thing to what I'm in my head I'm thinking of, because what I do like this movie, and the fact that the vampires again have that pack mentality, slaughter, idea. Near Dark, the vampires in that movie, they don't want to add to their ranks.
Yeah.
They they are a very close knit, almost hive-minded mentality.
Yeah, they're
Which
And
is
then they try to bring Caleb in, but
He's not having
that
it.
kind of he's like, are you out of your fucking mind?
see, I get the feeling that Mark might enjoy a movie called The 13th Warrior.
I've
That's
seen
a
it.
great movie.
Yeah, I like that movie. Yeah, I like that movie for the simple fact that they do build up a love connection between the main hero and one of the side characters, but also they give you emphasis on what the enemy is. What is their main
That was
goal?
based on a story by Michael Crichton. That's something I love as well. The guy who done Jurassic Park said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do a kind of fantasy historical story."
Yeah, and it's actually based on an Arabian story about Northmen. So it's accurate to their storytelling, but not to Norse storytelling.
Yeah, I like how it was kind of a redemption story, because you had the shamed Arabian prince, and who whose only real crime was falling in love with a married woman.
right.
Well, having an
So
affair with a married woman.
yeah, well, so his punishment is that he has to go on a quest, and the quest takes him.
Did you say back then in an Arabian country? Yeah, sure. He was probably sent on a quest. She was probably buried up to her neck and had rocks pelted at her head.
Well, if you read the story that the movie's based on, then unfortunately the royal princess is stripped of her titles, whipped through the streets naked, tied to a post, and then stoned with rocks till she's dead.
Lovely.
That's the context of the story, which they completely removed from the movie because of its obvious biased religious connotations. But they're willing to show the crucifixion of the Christ. Religion's weird, man.
Mhm.
Trenchy, we might have to start doing our fucking streams later, dude. Because it's now I'm seeing people are getting interested that we're live.
Oh yeah, bloody hell! 2 viewers. I think we're doing quite well.
Well, no, not just that. I mean, on Twitter, there's people sharing and stuff and checking out. But I don't know.
Fucking hell. Right.
I think you keep calling Deacon me.
What?
I think you keep calling Deacon my name.
Oh shit! Sorry. I'm
No,
I
you're
think
good.
I think it's where we're both laid back, chilled people, so it's easier. It's
No,
easy
it's
to get.
me being a fucking daft prick because I'm playing a video game. That's what it is.
Plus, it also doesn't help that for some strange reason, the popular name that I'm getting online is Deke.
Oh no, I call you the Prince of Darkness.
I'm the Prince of Darkness. I'm the Bard of Battle, and I'm also the weirdo with a beardo. Yeah, I'm quite happy. I haven't shown my face for quite a while. Sorry, people, I'm not doing that anymore.
Why are you worried about that, dude? You're not like fucking. You're not like fucking the Phantom of the Opera kind of job. Like you're not a bad looking bloke. Like I wouldn't kick you out of bed for eating crisps. In fairness,
it's complicated. I mean, I might.
I get it as well. It's a privacy thing, as you said
Yeah.
yourself before.
And I'll say something publicly now just to get it out of the way because I know some people might have questions. But there is a community that is called the Werewolf Community. I've had to leave that chat community because I was getting friends requests on my private Facebook from people I have never fucking heard of and going, "Are you Decon?" And it's like, no, dude, I want to keep my YouTube and my real life kind of separate.
I get that. I get that as well.
Yeah, so I'm sorry to anyone who found that insulting, but unfortunately, I had a clear of people on my private Facebook who had excess of 500 friends. So sorry, but I like my privacy. I do like my privacy.
It is nice to kind of check out. I kind of embrace the whole YouTube thing because given the lockdown and stuff, like I've spent more time chatting to you guys than I have my physical friends, and I now consider you kind of like very close friends. But I can understand as well that it's like, yeah, look, I'm fucking, I'm part of, I'm something else. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Oh no, since I left the group, it's kind of like, okay, I've gotten rid of some of the friends, but if they re-add me, fine. I'm not going to say I'm going to block you. And when it comes to you guys, Mark, Trashed, unfortunately, our dear friend Trenchy is not on the face of my book. When it comes to Mark and Trashed, I consider them as good of friends as my IRL friends.
In real life.
Yeah,
See,
so
I get what young people say. I'm down with the young people. LOL, TMI, GTFO, per model.
when you consider I'm the second oldest one in this chat,
Are you older than me, dude?
I think so. How old are you?
I'm 36. I will be 37 in June.
Oh, thank God. I'm the third oldest.
Oh wait,
I'm older than that.
your
You're older
birthday's
than me.
too?
I'm an old man. I'm an old man going down an old road.
Trash is older than me. Mark is our elder. And, oh, dear Trenchy is our little babe.
Mark, how does it feel to like having the icy cold hand of death touching your shoulder every couple of 10 years? Just like,
How does it feel having about 50 XP points more than any of us?
I'll let you know when I hit 50. which is not too far off.
Oh, as far as I'm concerned, you get 50 XP points every time you have a birthday.
the great thing about getting old though is, as what someone said, every year you get old, you get to give a shit about one thing less. You get to stop giving a shit about stuff. It's like, and like once you reach 60, 65, it's great because like wiping your arse, pissing on your leg, you know, fucking dribbling. It doesn't matter. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, unless you're a monster, then it's when you reach about 650, you got to start worrying.
Right. Marty, when's your birthday? Like what the you said
1st
June,
of June,
but
1984.
wait, you're the 1st of June as well? Dude, I'm the 1st of June.
Ah, June high five. Gemini high five. Oh, fucking monster bastard shooting me in the face. Cunt. Sorry.
I'm surrounded by Geminis. Oh, God.
Dude,
What are
that's
you?
cool. We got the same
What do you
birthday.
do? You don't have to give your birthday, but just give us what your star sign is.
I am the balancing
Me?
force.
The what?
The balancing force. What do you think requires balancing? Scales. And what are
Oh,
scales?
okay. I thought you said you were the bouncing fool, so I'm like,
Oh.
what fucking pig and fucking.
Well, if we're going by Terry Pratchett logic, then I was technically born under the unassuming stars. There you go, people. There's a little bit of odd logic for you. But if you were to obey the new wave astrology, there is it astrology? Yes, it's astrology, not astronomy. If you were to obey the new wave astrology, then I'm a Virgo.
Ooh. Virgo.
And let me check something quickly because I'm very able to give you guys yours. La-da-da-da. La-da-da-da. Okay. You guys said you were what?
Myself and Trench are Geminis. Gemini, I found his weakness. Gemini.
In that case, you don't need to give me your birth date. But if you were born between June 21st and July 20th, then you are a Gemini.
Wait,
Okay,
what?
that's the thing. The thing is, we're 1st of June.
I was told I was Gemini, but
In that case, on the new astrological calendar, you are both Taurus.
I don't know, Deacon. That sounds like a load of bull.
oh wait, because the Taurus sign is a bull. Oh, I get it now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's why I love you, Twitchy.
To give you an idea, because of this will be a fun fact for anyone watching. You can introduce us into party conversations if you want to be a bit boring, of course.
Hey, you know my sign is?
When it comes to the zodiac signs, technically, when you go to the old Celtic calendar, when they also associated, you're supposed to have 13 zodiac signs, not 12. So a bunch of scientists went back, did reverse research on religion, and came up with 13 zodiac signs to cover each of the monthly transitions of the full moon.
Oh shit.
So yeah, it's completely changed everything, and the new star sign that you can be born under is Ophiuchus.
Ophiuchus.
Or Ophiuchus, depending on how you want to pronounce it.
Dingo.
Do the fantango. I'm thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. I got a tool, I got a tool, I got a tool.
I'm a Pisces, so
Pisces. Okay, Pisces, reverse search. Okay, won't ask for your birth date. Just tell me if it's before or after these two dates. March 11th to April 18th. Is it before? February 16th to March 11th.
right in time frame.
In that case, on the new calendar, you're Aquarius.
We are living
Interesting.
in the age of Aquarius. Yes, it's Aquarius. I got the Aquarius.
Isn't it always fun when they try to apply science to cultish behaviour?
What, like the Zodiac Killer?
Yeah, it's kind of like, there's not 12 zodiacs, there's 13.
13's an evil number.
Oh yeah, that's the main reason it got changed. And it's the main reason why 13 is classed as an unlucky number, because of
But
the
the thing is,
Celtic.
in China, it's actually considered a lucky number.
Yeah, it's considered a lucky number, and they technically had 13 months per year until guess who invaded?
English.
There we go. Then they reduced themselves to 12 months per year, and one animal got removed from the calendar.
Was it the frog or the rat?
We don't know which animal. Probably the frog, but it's been wiped from history. And on that depressing note, ladies and gentlemen, we'll give it kind of like 5 more minutes.
Okay.
Because at least that way it will come like 3 hours and 40 minutes since we started.
Nice round even number.
Yeah, nice divisible. But does anyone have anything they would like to share, or final comments after you've had a bit of time to digest and think about the movie and be distracted?
All I can say is thank God 2020 is over tomorrow night.
And
That's
then
all I can say.
Not over here, it ain't.
2020, good riddance. That's all I gotta fucking say.
What happens if 2021 is just a repeat of 2020?
Oh, Deacon, you fucker, don't say that too.
I'm kind of hoping it's not.
You fucking want to.
What?
Well, we've got to consider they're thinking of putting European Union into lockdown level 5, which would be an absolute ball ache.
Well, we're from tomorrow on we're in level 5. Ireland is.
Ooh, in that case, you might be pushed up to level 6, because in the UK, level 5 is where everyone, apart from health, emergency services, and essential services, are classed as under house arrest, and all of your groceries will be delivered by the military.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I don't think Ireland would do that though.
Maybe not, but England are thinking about it.
We're so fucking cavalier. The Irish government was like, well then again it's the Irish government. Like, yeah, there's a pandemic, but can we keep the pubs open? It's like, for fuck's sake.
I know it's going to sound stereotypical, so please bitch slap me after this comment, but It's a bit like the Irish are just happy as long as they get beer and potatoes.
Well, a drink is the main thing. Drink,
Give us
like,
alcohol and potatoes, and we're happy.
we're not too gone into potatoes now. Everyone's gone fucking, I don't know, special keto diet or some fucking shit.
Yeah, especially after the King Edward infestation that happened last year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was bad. For those who don't know, King Edward is a type of potato. It's a Pacific breed that can only be actually grown in Ireland and a few places in the Netherlands. But it is such a prime potato that it's the one that is mainly cultivated in Ireland, but is also the one that is most susceptible to parasites and fungal infection. So if you get one crop that is infected, the entire crop is infected.
No bag of chips for anyone.
Yeah, that resulted in, what was it, 60% shortage in all potato and starch goods, including starch for dyes and laundry detergents.
Yep. One time, we all smelled like shit, and there was no chips for anyone. It was just,
Ooh, we have a John Steele. Hello, John.
hey, Steely!
What's going on?
Steely Dan! How you doing?
Hope you weren't in the background for too long.
No.
That's
how you
awesome.
doing, sir?
In
Am I
that case,
doing?
seeing as we have a John Steele, I'll keep things going for another 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh, I did not know you were shutting down.
Oh, it's all right, dude.
Right.
Welcome to the party.
Any crack with you, sir?
Yeah, was that?
Any crack? Any news?
Nah, not much. Hey, did you guys see the shit that I was typing in the chat?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw some of it, dude.
Yeah.
You were coming up with some good lyrics.
Yeah. Thought that would impress you.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt people when they were talking, but yeah, you were dropping some serious bars.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, please read them out. Excuse me. If you want, please read them out now for people. Do your usual bar style if you wish.
Mm-hmm.
Self-promote the hell out of yourself.
Nah, I just caught you guys and see what's going on. I was having a little fun with it. So
Dude, you're more than welcome. And yeah, anytime that you see us live, if you want to join the stream, just let me know and I'll make sure that you get sent a link to join us.
Yeah.
Mr. Steve's of good stock. He's a good lad.
Yeah,
Sounds
and he knows how to drop some serious bars when the mood takes him.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I will say this, if you have not bought and read his first book on urban poetry, do so. I read it, I enjoyed it. It's not exactly my cup of tea, but I will say it will definitely be most people's cup of tea.
right.
And I will definitely say if you enjoy the first one, buy the second one.
Probably going to be their cup of coffee. No one drinks tea except us and yourselves. It's probably be more their cup of coffee.
Okay, in that case, it will be more your kind of skinny latte.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't drink
Skinny
coffee.
latte.
Your kind of soda pop, your cream pop, your dildo, your favorite flavored rubbing lube lotion for sexual activities, whatever.
Whatever you want to put on your lips and your mouth. What's that line? What's that line in fucking in Kick-Ass 2? Oh, this is the human cricket. He's gay, but it doesn't matter what he puts in his mouth. It's what it's in his heart that matters.
Oh fuck.
Mainly because crickets are also known for being non-selective on gender.
I never knew snakes were necrophilic.
You didn't?
What?
Yeah, snakes will fuck. They'll fuck their corpses of their own species.
Up
Gee.
until a certain
Why do
point.
you know this?
Why not?
Oh, if you want, gently, if you want worse, then A, yes, snakes are necrophilic, but B, on a more in-depth note, they're only necrophilic up to the point that actual ravidity starts setting in. That's when they stop actually being sexually active with corpses, and they don't start doing it after the bodies become more loose due to decomposition. They actually move on after that point. So they are the more politically correct necrophiliacs of the animal kingdom. Learning strange stuff.
I still am like perplexed by the whole fucking duck thing. That like ducks are rapists with corkscrew dicks, but the nature has given female ducks like fake vaginas, or decoy vaginas.
Yeah, technically, a female duck will have a minimum of 3 vaginal canals or uteruses that are designed for breeding babies, but only one of them will actually produce an offspring. The rest of them are dead ends.
Yeah.
I did not sign up for this.
Why not? Nature is fun. Fuck Richard Attenborough. He's even got nothing on us.
Dude, if you want absolutely screwy, pardon the pun, a duck's penis, when it is out and ready for mating, is 1 inch long visually, but if you were to uncoil it and outstretch it, it's 8 inches.
Why would you fondle a duck's penis though? Like, why are you?
Hey, Trenchy, we don't judge. We don't
Hey.
judge Trenchy.
All I
We're
want
not
to
here
know
to judge.
was it Donald or Howard?
It was Howard because he's already worked in a porn studio. Donald,
Yeah, Howard fucked Leah Thompson, for Christ's sake. When you
He
slept
did.
with Marty McFly's younger mother, you know you're a fucking pussy.
and believe it or not, if you look at the original, not the remastered version of Howard the Duck, the condom is actually spiral shaped.
And you get to see duck tits.
Throwing the duck.
Yep.
Duck
Duck
tits.
tits. Woohoo! It's just one of those things.
Out there saying duck tits.
Woohoo! When you have a drill and suck her bill, duck tits. Woohoo! When you have to have a frill when she squeaks, oh well, duck bill. Woohoo!
Duck tits.
Seriously, there's duck tits in the movie.
Oh no, I
I've seen
know.
it.
I know.
Does this technically mean that they're classed as feather stuffed pillows?
Maybe. But the other thing is to keep in mind, that means there's duck tits in the MCU because Howard has turned up in fucking in Guardians of the Galaxy on 2 occasions.
Yeah, it's a Disney movie. Howard the Duck is a Disney movie.
Yep.
Oh, I'm just realizing the pun. Oh shit. Okay, at the ends of Guardians of the Galaxy, where you have Howard the Duck at the end, he's
Yeah.
drinking a corkscrew martini.
It's in reference to his dick, and that makes it. Oh, great.
I've only just realised this now, and I'm just looking at the image going, yeah, It's a corkscrew martini. They referenced his penis, so he's
Wait,
giving.
we never see a dick, though, right?
Hate it. It's bugging me. So it's not a sticker. That's the arrow pointing to Mecca. And I was like, how do you know that? He's like, everybody knows that. I'm like, how do you know that? And that's
Mecca. Mecca bingo, that is. We have all the slots you need, and if you can get 6 in a row, you get a full house. Technically, yeah, it's a joke that probably only English people would get because it's a Mecca bingo in England.
Mecca bingo.
Yeah, Mecca. Welcome to Mecca bingo.
Bingo. They do bingo shit. They do bingo shit over here. Like at like casinos over here and shit too. They'll do bingo shit too.
Oh, bingo is big in Ireland and England.
Yeah, a place where I used to work was a bingo hall, and once a month there was a cash prize that you could grab of 100 grand.
Yeah.
I swear, if you knew how to game this system, I would have won that 10 times in a row and just walked away.
John, if you could travel anywhere else in the world, where would you go?
I've been to a few places.
Ooh, better question. Something that would tantalize your taste buds because of your musical quality and your historical knowledge. What time frame would you prefer to be born in or live in?
I kind of said that if at least from a going back in time standpoint, I feel like I could go back for 2 weeks. I'll spend somewhere back in like the mid 1940s or something.
Oh, I can see that towards the end of the Second World War, when the world was getting itself relatively back into some kind of peace towards, hopeful peace after the gear towards war, but when the greatest thing that would have been acceptable at the time and a great commodity would have been singers, performers, artists, people who can distract the population. It was a boom for entertainment.
Yep.
I'm so glad you didn't say the 1920s, because I was going to sit there and go, okay, so you want to be shot by Al Capone? All right.
No. Nope. I guess probably the 40s after the war, probably.
Yeah, so 1945 onwards.
Let's go with more like 47.
47 would have been right after the Great Reclamation. Yeah, I can see that working for you, because that's when people who were really into the lyrical scene were booming as a individual industry. You would have been able to go anywhere.
Yep. Or just sit there and ghost write for people all day long.
Yeah. It's also when jazz came into its full swing.
Yeah.
What about you, Mark? If you had a choice of time zone or time frame that you could be born in, which one would you choose?
Well, I was born in the 70s. So I'd probably go John and probably go back to the 40s or 50s. That was the era of music I really actually started listening to was 50s. Bill Haley and the Comets. I just, that. So having that love for that era of music, that would probably be where I was most comfortable.
Yeah, that's fair enough. a time frame that's close to your own, but where you knew the music and entertainment explosion was happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about you, Trashed?
Can I take something with me?
Oh fuck.
Can't take anything with you.
Your cell phone?
Okay. Just like it's not like major technology.
I would say that you are able to take one thing, which is the same size as a cigarette packet.
Okay, so I can't take a suitcase filled with anything, no?
Nope. You can't even take a pocket full of something. A cigarette pack size of something.
I just go back and fucking have a gander at the dinosaur stuff.
I don't know why, but I can see you jumping to the future, grabbing force field technology, jumping back to the past, erecting a force field just so you can watch the dinosaurs up until the meteor strike.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't like to do that either. I'd probably Jurassic period. Probably maybe fucking, or if I was going to go with Cretaceous period, probably Mongolia. But so I can't take anything back with me.
Nothing back with you that isn't a packet of cigarettes or the equivalent size.
Okay. So I can't take a suitcase back with me to a particular time period.
No, unfortunately, I don't think that the dinosaurs would appreciate that your
Oh
suitcase
no! If I could take something back,
BDSM gear and
I would really go back to the dinosaurs.
Wait, did you just say BDSM and dinosaurs in the same sentence?
Yeah, I turned around and said, no, you can't take a suitcase back to the dinosaurs that's filled with BDSM gear and dildos. Oh, I'll be back in a second. My doggo has turned around and said, I need a wee wee now.
Okay.
That reminds me of the time we were on the stream. We were on Amber's stream. And we're like, and I was like, yeah, so hypothetically, if I wanted to climb inside a dinosaur's asshole, how would I do it? And then Martin told me step by step how I could get in there.
Oh.
Depends on the animal. Why the fuck would you want to go up a dinosaur's hole anyway?
I don't know. I thought it'd be funny, but
it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be.
I mean, you're the one that gave me step by step instructions of how to get in there.
Yeah, if you wanted to, I would expect you to do it.
What?
Trenchy, like, I wouldn't expect you to do it.
All I heard was something about somebody stuffing Trench into bisexual dolphins or some shit, man. Like
no. Why
are we all bisexual?
I don't fucking know, dude. You guys talk about fucking things fucking each other, snakes and rabbits and all this other shit. Fuck.
30 days of night, ladies and gentlemen.
What a stream.
Three days of boogie nights is what it should be called.
That's a porno parody. That needs to be made.
Boogie nights.
Never seen that movie.
I got a steak right here for you, baby.
Don't waste your time with it, Tracy. It's
not my heart. There's a Blade porno where instead of steaks, he's using dildos to kill the vampires.
What? I think I hit the door.
Someone told me there was a Home Alone porno. I have no idea why that's
a thing. No way, man.
Yeah, no, there is, with a grown man and two female robbers.
I do know there's a Ninja Turtle porno parody called Ninja Turtles coming out of their shells. And the follow-up was called The Real Secret of the Ooze. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
You want to get technical? There's a She-Hulk foreign parody still there.
yeah, China. China was She-Hulk in
She-Hulk.
that.
But they picked the right to do that movie.
Did they let her? Tell me, please tell me they let her back into the Hall of Fame.
She hasn't come up for an introduction yet.
That's fucking bullshit, man. I mean, there's
Yeah.
like
Dude,
is
dude,
Jimmy
no,
Price
no, no.
is
let
Jimmy
me-
Price
let me-
in the Hall of Fame?
But here, I'm gonna tell you what Stephanie McMahon has said. These are her own words. If she has her say about it, and she does, because Stephanie is a major stockholder in that company. China is going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame.
She'd want to be because, like, the fact they've fucking Jimmy Snuka in there, that's fucking bullshit.
Well, they put the thing is they put Edge in the Hall of Fame, which Edge is my favorite wrestler of all time, but it's too soon.
Well,
Edge.
Edge didn't have a choice though when he retired. His neck was fucked.
Oh, okay. Like, fuck that.
So we all thought Edge's career was done.
Yeah, I'm glad he got to come back. That's like one of the reasons why I watched a little bit of it again. And then I saw Randy Orton and the Fiend's little rivalry, which I'm really liking.
So, what did I miss?
Wrestling.
Wrestling porn.
So, Trenchy, I definitely. Oh, sorry. Fuck it. Deacon, I definitely can't take a suitcase back with me.
Not a suitcase, no.
Fine.
What about you, Trenchy?
Probably the 80s.
You want to go back to Mullet Rock?
The thing is, that's my favorite era for film. There was a lot of good music. You know, I mean, if we're doing ancient times, I'd probably go to Greece.
Is Greece the word? So, is it the last word? Is Greece the word?
Huh.
No, like
'Cause I
Greece,
hear
like
it's got rhythm. I do hear it's the time and place.
You love it?
the planet or the island.
You gonna fight Hercules and shit, man?
Deacon, if I paid you money, could I take a suitcase back with me?
What the fuck? You know he only operates in souls.
You would have to give me 50 untarnished human souls.
Okay, small price to pay for what I'm going to do.
Yeah, small price. Fucking Martin.
Good luck to you.
Oh,
So-
you poor virgin children, you're all going to be sacrificed for Trash's own perversions.
It's not for perversions, right? So I'm going to get a suitcase and fill it with as many packets of Smash as I can, and then take it back to Ireland in 1846. I would be able to save at least 60% of my country's original population.
Do you want me to explain the historical connotations to that, or do you?
I'll let you take it.
Okay, in the year that our dear Trash is talking about, in Ireland, it is classed as the Great Potato Famine, which is where the major staple of the Irishman's diet was potatoes, but 60% of their crop died. And from the 40% that survived, England took it as tax.
Yeah. And as a result, up to 70 to 80% of our original population died off.
Yeah, we starved about 75% of Irish's population to death.
Those that survived just about went on, and the rest fucked off to America.
Pretty much. I mean, it's kind of why some people are saying the Titanic sank. It's because a bunch of Irishmen were just in a rush to get off the country, so they made shortcuts. But I chalk it up to bad management on the American side.
The thing is though, like, you know, fuck it. If I could get enough packets of Smash over there, maybe I could save a nice couple of lives. Actually, do you guys have Smash in the States?
No idea what you're talking about.
Instant mashed potato powder. You add water and you get mashed potato.
Yeah, we have instant mashed potatoes, but I've never heard it called Smash before.
I thought he was talking about drugs the whole time, yo.
Oh no,
That's what I thought.
The reason there's a difference in the American and the European connotation is because in America, it can be classed as mashed potato, whereas under European law, it cannot be called mashed potato because it has such a low potato percentage.
Yeah, it's a chemical powder substitute. Like, the fact is it's the same in England, Deacon, with you, that Subway was trying to stay open during the pandemic because they said they were provided an essential service, food services and bread, but the bread used in Subway, the sugar and flour content makes it classified as cake.
Pretty much. That's why most of them have been shut down in the UK during this pandemic. But it's also because due to a recent study at the Oxford University, so we'll have to see how far it spreads. But according to them, nearly everything sold in Subway has the same nutritional value as something you would get from McDonald's.
Yeah, it's essentially cake.
Cake with fat and lard. 1890s diet.
Wow.
Yeah, I shouldn't joke too much about just having lard and stuff like that to eat because that's what led to the Great Pellagra outbreak in Southern America.
Contaminated lard?
No, it took 60 years for the southern states to actually agree with the findings. But it turns out during the beginning of the Industrial Revolution after the Civil War, the South were using a refinement process when it came to grinding down their wheat, barley, vegetables, and other things, that it was actually removing all the nutritional value from it. So the body, everyone who was eating the food was only getting fat and starch. That was it. They weren't getting any nutrients, proteins, enzymes, nothing. So they were slowly withering away. And pellagra is a description of this, which is where you break out in sores. You start losing your fingernails, your teeth, your hair. Then you suffer dementia. And if you're lucky, you die. If you don't die, you are in a permanent state of confused panic for the rest of your life.
That just sounds like a really shit night out in Ireland.
I was about to say,
where are my fingernails, my hair? Where the fuck did I went? It's grand.
I was
You just
a bit-
had one or two.
I was about to say, in Ireland, isn't that not a shit night out, but a shit afternoon out? Night outs are a bit
Yeah.
worse.
But either or. It gets dark so early here, we can't fucking tell anymore.
Yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
But John, do you have any projects in the works or things that you're working on to put on your channel at some point, or anything you'd like to promote?
Nah, I'm good, man.
Are you sure? Feel free. I mean, if you want to say at this channel I might be dropping some bars, then please announce it, or
Mm-hmm.
just say, "Follow me, you fools! Give me your power."
You.
Yeah, they I mean, what time is it realistically? It's like 10, 11. I might do a live after this or what if you guys, I don't know how much longer you guys are going,
For me and Dear Trashed, who is currently either killing dinosaurs or evading a killer,
but
it's 3:15 in the morning.
Okay.
So I'll probably have to see how I feel. But yeah, if you do a stream, I'll either join in or at least I'll hop around in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no problem.
But I know the other guys want to do a TCM tonight.
Oh, okay. Wow.
In that case, if Trenchy or John would be so kind as to drop the link into the chat, the public chat for everyone to see, then once this stream ends, if you want to jump over there and show them your support, please feel free, and you have my full endorsement to do so.
Oh, I don't know if it's live or not.
What stream is this?
I don't know if it's a stream. It might just be a private thing.
Well, the offer is there. If it appears to be so, then please drop it in the comments after the stream has ended as well, so people can see it later.
Who's live?
We're all alive, technically.
No, but what link are you thinking of dropping in?
Someone Trenchy and John knows might be going live later. So I've said if they do go live, just drop the link in my comments or in the chat so people can follow on.
Mm-hmm.
But in that case, seeing as our dear Trenchy needs to have some away from the computer, otherwise his brain will melt. Crash wants to kill a few things on his PC. Mark might need to take his little doggo for a walk. I say little doggo, but the doggo is nearly as big as he is.
Oh, wow.
Doggo's a fucking horse, man.
And
Dude.
our dear friend Jay.
I'm not getting those look.
Mark doesn't take that dog to a groomer. He takes it to an equestrian center. The fucking thing is so big.
He doesn't take it to the groomers. He takes it to a car wash.
Get that poodle soap up.
And to the lovely Jay Steele, please follow him on YouTube if you so desire. Mm-hmm. And yeah, if he goes live later, I shall be following. But until next time, my fellow friendly fiends and my honorary humans, I hope you have enjoyed the stream, the show, and the guests. Please subscribe and follow any of them if you so desire. And until next time, have a good evening. Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.